Hey, hello. 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 Let's help Roxy Foxy meet her goal of 1K. Okay. Okay. Testing. 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 1 2 1 2. Okay, guys. Let's help Roxy. Okay, guys. Let's help Roxy meet her goal of 1K, guys. Come on. You know, let's help her out. Just go to her channel and show her some love. Appreciate. She does work hard. And her appreciation should be, shown. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Let's let's show her that we're good. We're good people. We really love her content. So let's let's show her that she has friends. You know, and I'm just saying to all the furry lovers out there, you know, subscribe to her channel. Give her a like. 'Cause she works hard. She works hard, and you know, um, she just, she just works hard. Come on, guys, let's help her grow her channel. Let's be big people and help her grow her channel. Let's let's show her that we're good people. Let's be straight up, straight up. You know, subscribe to her channel. She does like day-to-day events where she films herself through her going through the changes in her daily life. So let's give her appreciation by subscribing to her channel. Come on, guys, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's get it done. You know, because she's a good person, and we always strive to help those who are good. Always. So let's do it, guys. Let's go to it. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I invited a pal of mine. Yeah. If he saw the invite, he would. He'd be here. But I'm just gonna say like this, man. Roxy Foxy, she's a furry, and she makes her videos according to what she does in her daily life. And she's a good person, and I'm just gonna say like this, hey, she's a good person, very good friend, and she's just awesome. And I think that, she deserves to make it to 1K. What do you guys think? Come on. She deserves to make it to 1K. So let's do this. Let's give her the 1K. Come on, y'all. Let's subscribe to her. Let's let's be the bigger people. I know some people out there don't appreciate furries. And I'm not one of them. I like furries. Basically, furries are nice people. They just get a bad rap sometimes. You know, it's just like autistic people. They get a bad rap, but it's just like sometimes they get a bad rap. But it's up to us. It's up to us as people to look beyond that. That bad rap thing. It's up to us to look beyond that and to show people that furries, furries are people too. They deserve to be respected, and they're very likable. Like Roxy. Roxy's very likable, you know, and she's cool. If you ever did a live stream with her, she's cool and she makes you laugh and everything. She makes doing live streams fun. Come on, guys, just subscribe to her. I mean, she's a she's a good person, and she deserves to do she deserves to do this, you know, and she deserves to do this. So what I'm saying is, guys, let's let's show her that we can do a lot. Let's show her that we're appreciative of her talents. Let's show her that we can do a lot. So we're yeah. Let's just be good people and subscribe to her. Make sure and you know give her some good reviews because that's what people do. You know, and she's a really good friend of mine, really great friend. So I just want you to know that she's a good friend and she needs people. She needs people. People. I'm just gonna say it like this. She's a good person, good friend. You know, great furry. You know, and I'm just gonna say it like this. Some people aren't too receptive of furries, but I'm gonna tell you, furries are people too. They deserve love and they deserve respect. So, in that, I would just say that just if you see a furry, don't mistreat them, don't disrespect them. Just say hi. You'd be surprised at saying how much saying hi will brighten somebody's day. So I'm just saying, say hi and just treat everybody the way you would want to be treated. Okay, that's what I would do. But yeah. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Wow, you got feedback like crazy. Let me turn down something here. Colin, what is that feedback?
Huh?
What is that feedback?
Oh, so
Hello.
I was already done with the bus heading home.
Oh,
And yes, the reason why I wasn't saying anything is because there was a ton of people on the bus a few minutes ago.
yeah. Why don't you join us when you get in? Join us when you get home. This way the feedback is not killing me.
All right.
Mm, okay. So, Roxy, what's going on with you?
Nothing much. You?
Not much. I just did this live stream to make people aware of your channel, to further help you a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
I know you can do it on your own, but you know, a little help, a little help can go a long way.
Yeah.
You know,
I want to do it, but part of me is like, I should wait.
you're you're nervous, right?
Yeah.
Don't be nervous. I was nervous too the first time. Hey, I'm still nervous. You know that? I'm still nervous doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
But
still nervous when I make my videos.
what I'm saying is when you get that feeling that you want to go live, you just let me know and I'll be there. If it'll
All
help
right.
you be at ease, I will be there to help you,
All right.
you know. And
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is furries, they deserve love and respect. And if you see them, you'll be surprised at how saying hi to someone can brighten their day. Just be nice and be cordial. Say hi. Oh, hi Yuri. What's up? How you doing? My friend Yuri. My friend Yuri is in the chat gallery. She's one of my best friends. She's pretty cool. She's well. I would say you two share similar traits. You guys are nice people. I'm just
Yeah.
saying. but I am aware of how people treat furries, and I will say, oh, I'm doing fine, honey. How you doing? Furries, I don't treat you bad, but I am aware of how people mistreat you, and if I ever see a furry out in the street, I will try to rectify that mistreatment. I will try to be kind to you and not mistreat you.
Yeah.
And that's a promise. Because I know a furry right now, and she's cute too. Yeah, yeah, she's my pal. And hey, guys out there, I know you guys watch YouTube, same as me. Let's show Roxy that we appreciate her talent by subscribing to her channel. She does the real life videos. And they look good. Especially the furry bowling. Yeah, I watched that. Yes, I watched it. Trust me, you're a better bowler than I am. Oh, oh, you're going to Dallas. You're going to watch the football game of the Dallas Cowboys game. Okay, Yuri, do that. I'm just saying, furries deserve our respect. You know, they we should love them as we want them to. We want others to love us. We should treat them as though we want others to treat us. In other words,
Hmm.
if you give somebody some kindness and respect, then they'll pay it forward, and the next person that you might meet might pay it back to you. So
Hmm.
always do that. Always. That's
Yep.
what the. I
Treat
mean,
others how you want to be treated.
that's what Jason David Frank told me when we were talking. He said the reason why the Green Ranger is so popular on the show is not his power or his fighting or anything. When he's Tommy, he treats everybody the same. He's friend to everyone. He helps everyone
Hmm.
when he can, you know?
Yeah, he loved his fans. He didn't care about the
And
money. He only cared about
yeah,
his fans.
he only cared about the fans. I mean, I could tell you about a video that he posted of him giving a kid a golden Dragon Zord toy, included with the dragon flute in a box, and he signed it to my best friend, and he gave it to the kid, and that was beautiful, you know. And
Hmm.
that that right, even though the kid wasn't a furry, that goes to show you that if you treat someone kind, so whoever you treat kind will treat the next person kind, and you never know. That kindness comes full circle. You may
Hmm.
not get it back from the same person, but you will get it back. See what
Yeah,
I'm
and
saying?
so on and so on, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, yeah, that's what you do. And see, furries, they're a club. They're a club like none other. See, I belong to the Legend of Zelda club. I got the club ring, and I play the game, with people. And we, we're, how can we say it? We play this video game called The Legend of Zelda. And what we do is we try to solve the puzzles of the game, to try to beat the game. But in doing that, we made kind of a club out of it. We get together and we play the game together. You know what I'm saying, Roxy?
Yeah,
It's sort of like your furry club, except we're not in costume. We just have our wits about us, and we're just out to have a good time. I mean, and the
yeah,
furries are out to have a good time too. So being being as though that's said, you know,
yeah.
if you meet a furry in your life, later on in your life, show them kindness, show them respect, you know, talk to
Well, and I
them.
love seeing other furries because it makes me
Yeah,
happy because I'm like, oh, there's this furry, and I go up to them and I'm like, hey, can I have a picture with you? And they're like, yeah.
Hey, don't even, because hey, when I'm at the gas station or something, and a kid recognizes me from YouTube, they want selfies. Oh yeah, they want selfies. Trust me. Oh yeah. So I give them what they want. I got pic. I have. I've taken pictures with kids. Actually, I've taken pictures with kids. I've been. Actually, I've taken a picture with a kind of toddler, and I'm feeding her ice cream and cake at her own birthday party. Dude, I think, yeah, that is some kind of, you know, it's a cool thing to do for a kid, you know. But you know, furries are the same way. Furries, if you treat them kindness, then whenever they see you, they always come back with you with the kindness. Like, even though I don't see Roxy in real, even though I don't see her in real life, I love her to death. She is my best friend. And if I ever see her in real life, I'd say, "Hey, buddy," you know. I'd walk up to her, "Hey, buddy," you know. There
Hey.
are people, there are people out there who there are people out there who don't really appreciate the furriness. You know, the majesty of being part of the furdom. You know, as we say. But there's all kinds of furries. I heard there's even furries in England.
There's
Yeah,
furries in
there's
Germany
furries in England, Germany. There's even furries in Hawaii, and I'm surprised,
and
dude.
Brazil.
And Brazil. I mean, this is a fast growing club. I mean,
Yeah, the community is like all around the world.
yeah. And what I'm saying is, um, you guys, she's an up and coming broadcaster. So when she goes live, let's show my cute little pal some love, okay, guys? Come on.
Because it's going to be my first time going live stream on my own channel.
Yeah, but she's always welcomed here. Oh, you know
Yeah,
it. You know it.
yeah, I'm always welcome here and even on Dee Dee's.
Yeah, Dee Dee, my buddy Dee Dee. What can I say about that guy? Oh, he's a real gem. Yes, he is. He's a real gem. Yeah, he always makes me laugh. He says, "Oh, Randy, why do you do why do you do that?" I said, "Well, Dee Dee, I sometimes imitate the people that I come in contact with, like the mail lady. I poke my head out the door, and she just kind of looks at me like, 'Oh my gosh, you're home.'" I said, "Damn." I said, "This guy here before you did." She goes, "Wow. How did you?" I said, "Man, don't you know I kind of, I'm in the driveway right there. You see that big gray thing poking out? That's kind of mine, dude." I'm telling you, the male guy is funny. The male woman is even funnier.
Yeah.
She comes along and she goes, she's pushing buttons on the phone, right? She goes, "Excuse me, my phone is dead." And I go, "Hang on, honey, I think I got a charge." I go in my bag, right? I reach for my charger. I pull out the charger and the cable. I hook her phone up, and I charge it up to 100%. I tell her, "Now you can call." I said, "Now you can call home, so you don't have to be stuck." She goes, "Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it." I said, "That's no problem." I said, "That's what people should do. People should help other people when they need it. You never know if you might need help one day. You know."
Yeah, just
It
go on out there and do a good deed for
and
once.
just so happens I needed help later on that week and couldn't go out to the post office to get some stamps. And you know what my buddy did? She reached in her bag and she gave me a roll of stamps. And I said, "Okay, now I see what you're getting at. Now I see what you're getting at." I mean, when she comes by here to deliver the mail, I always poke my head out and say, "How you doing, sweetie? It's me." Kind of a sinister, like it's me. And greet her with a smile. And she gets a kick out of it anyway. I mean, she's kind of like Roxy. I mean, Roxy sees other furries, and she goes, "Wow, I didn't even know that animal existed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Oh man. Wolverine Entertainment. Hi, Yuri. You're not Hank. Yeah, Yuri is always here. Hello, Wolverine's Pictures Entertainment. How are you? Meet my good buddy Roxy. You guys should subscribe to her channel. She's a very good YouTuber. Hello. She's a very good YouTuber. Very awesome friend. And she's cute. I'm not sinister. I'm just made that way. But she's very nice, and she could tell you about the furry community, you know. Oh, she done slipped out. Don't worry. I'll bring her back. Hello, Roxy.
Hello, Green Ranger. Something happened.
I know. Don't worry, I got your back. I got your back. There's my cute little fox pal. Yeah, she is, but I'm
I
telling you,
think I think your buddy Colin wanted to come and join.
uh, he is up. I got him. He ain't. I didn't leave him out in the cool. Colin, don't worry about it, buddy. I got you. Hang on, son. I got you. You're up. Go ahead.
Hey everybody, yes that's me.
Yes, it's
Up,
him.
everybody. I was on the bus when I originally joined this live stream, and there were a ton
Turn
of
down.
people.
Your mic is echoing, buddy.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, it must be where I met. Then I'm almost home though. It's only a few. It's like
But hey, Colin, meet my meet my buddy Roxy. She's a very good friend of mine and a YouTuber.
well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I used to be a YouTuber, but my channel was wrongfully terminated because of toxic people. I was a YouTuber for almost 7 years, Roxy.
Hmm.
Yeah, because then some punk rat kid named called J Dog Prime decided to get my channel terminated because of something that happened with him in 2019. I mean, yeah. Yeah,
DD, what's up, man?
he was impersonating me on YouTube in some of his videos, and he was even uploading videos on his channel where he makes it seem like I'm the imposter, not him. And so I had to get his channel terminated because he was breaking copyright laws and also breaking the law by impersonating me. And
Hey, what's
yeah,
up?
he waited till 2022 to get my channel terminated
Yeah.
by adding a bunch of copyrighted Marvel Studios stuff to my YouTube channel one night while I was sleeping.
Hmm.
Yeah, and the next thing I know, it's morning. I go on to use my YouTube, and suddenly I notice an email on my phone that says that my channel has been terminated because they found some copyrighted uh, stuff on my channel that wasn't there before.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked.
I tried to get my channel reinstated, but YouTube basically screwed me over. there was someone from YouTube who was trying to help me for a while through email. Like you and I would talk through email, but then out of nowhere he just stopped trying to help me and stopped emailing me. And I don't.
Mm.
What? Yeah,
But
yeah,
don't
yeah.
worry. Don't worry. I got
Maybe you'll have to make a new one.
They don't let you do that anymore.
because of that woman's Ruby. They don't let you do it
Because
again.
yeah, yeah. If your channel's terminated and doesn't get reinstated, your channel is permanently gone, and they don't let you create a new one.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, because like over the years they've gone like more and more strict with copyright stuff on YouTube, and more strict with their rules and guidelines to the point where when I was on there during the years that I was on YouTube making content, all the time they would be making updates to the guidelines and YouTube rules and,
Mm.
and, and their copyright
Really,
rules,
which is really
which makes it
unfair.
really difficult to make content nowadays. So now, so nowadays, Randy actually uploads content that I make onto his channel as a favor to me. Yeah, because it's now the only way for our fans to see my content.
Mm.
Yep, that's what that's what we do here.
Yep.
I mean, but what I'm saying is, you're going through the same stuff Colin went through when we were on you now.
Hey, dude.
I mean, when we were on you now, it was always some kind of stuff.
I demoed a prebiotic soda today.
Yeah, I'm
Roxy,
just
if you're
saying.
wondering where I work, I work at Costco.
Yes, he works at Costco.
I'm one of those product presenters that you see with the free samples. You know that do the product demos with the free samples. Yeah.
Mm.
Except we're actually a separate company from Costco.
Hey,
Yeah, we're
Colin,
called Customer Demonstration Services.
Ruby says hello,
Oh, tell her I said hi back.
and she was wondering if she was ever going to see you again. So I sent her the channel link so she could watch our stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, during the
you're
time
gonna
I
run
was on
into.
YouTube. Yeah, Roxy, during the time during the almost 7 years I was on YouTube for, uh, I was also doing live streams for a while on a live streaming app slash website called YouNow, which is how I met Randy. Yeah, this was
Mm.
2018 and part of 2019, and he, well, he and I became instant friends and started co-hosting live stream together, and but no one on you now was partnering up and doing live stream together.
We were the first to
So it
do
was
it.
like
And
but people started doing it after we started doing it. So and well, we became extremely popular on there. And nowadays, he and I have a giant fan following still on there. And a lot
Mm.
of our fans nowadays are happen to be fans from our You Now stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
I still got that.
Yeah, so we're quite internet famous.
Yeah, I still gotta do that birthday party. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna do it though. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna do it. I mean, I gotta think on it because the kid is a nice kid. I really like this kid, but I mean,
Yeah,
her
Roxy,
parents.
uh,
It's
you have to be careful about the people you encounter on YouTube because it's a really very toxic uh place
and
nowadays.
that's
Okay.
Yeah,
why,
that's a little
yeah,
advice for you.
yeah, because that's why when I go live, if I broadcast by myself, I do it. I do it like during off peak hours when I know the kids aren't up or something like that. Or I'll wait. I'll wait until I know Colin's home and give him a ring. And
Yeah,
Susie answers the phone. I'll just say hi.
yeah, Roxy. Yeah, our fans are always asking Randy where I'm at. But
Yeah.
sometimes when Randy goes live, I'm not able to join him because sometimes when he goes live, I happen to be working still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
but I
like
only work 3 days. I only work 3 days: the Saturday, Sunday, and Mondays. It's a
like
part-time job.
Mm.
we like yeah, Colin. I did a story video for this kid at her house.
I'll
Yes,
be
it's
right back,
it's this
everybody.
thing they got me doing now. It's like story time with Uncle Bob. How you doing? Once upon a time. Yeah. That kind of thing. And it's kind of weird actually, but you know, it's for the kids. So, and then they have like this guy come in and he's a furry like you. He's not like you. Like he's a furry. He's in like a full furry bunny suit, and he gives the kids candy and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, it all pans out. It's a nice thing. I mean,
Mm.
the birthday party thing. I don't expect anything when I do this stuff. I just do it because it's fun.
Yeah.
Plus, I like to see the kids' faces when I walk in there and say, "How you doing?" Or the mother's face when I go, "How you doing, Sticky Buns?" Boy, you, I just mess with a lot of people that way. I mean, one parent, I just
Yeah.
walked up to her. I gave her a rose and was like, I did the Joey from Friends. How you doing? And she just kind of looked at me like, what the hell? Uh, yeah, she got a kick out of it.
It's like,
So
how you doing?
All right, I'm back,
how you
everybody.
doing?
Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom real quick. I'm back.
Hey, Colin. Uh, you know who asked about you? Um,
Who?
Hildy. Hildy.
Um.
She
Uh.
said. She said, "Where's my friend Colin?" And I said, "Oh my God, not you again." Dude, she had me sign bedroom slippers, nightgowns, cigarette cases. Dude, she even had she even had me sign a case of denture cream. Dude, come on. It's your fault. It's your fault. Oh my God. It's your fault
Yep.
though, Colin. Yeah, it's your fault.
Stop.
Oh, well, it is your fault. She's every time I see her, where's my Colin? Where is he? I'm like, oh gosh, please give me a break, woman. Can I sign something for you? Can you sign my T-shirt for me? Sure. I put your name all over her T-shirt, big letters.
Uh,
Not to mention,
yeah. Stuff like
I
this
gave her,
happens when you're internet famous, Roxy. Like we
I
are.
gave her some
Me
of
and
our
I
You
are.
Now stuff. I gave her some of our You Now stuff. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, Colin. Dude, she even asked me to do like a like a special ringtone for her, like "Hello, sexy, how you doing?
Oh no.
This here is Bob, how you doing? Let's go get a drink sometime. Come on, cutie, let's go." Oh, Colin, it's not that
Be right
bad.
back again.
I did it. I did it for the old lady. It wasn't that bad. She was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. So you're going to run into this when you get like popular on the internet. You're going to get. You're going to get. You're going to. You're going to run into people that you don't expect to really like furries. But then you're going to run into a lot of furry fans. Trust me, I ran into them. Oh my God, you people got a big following. Jeez. I'll
That's
never go to Toys R
okay.
Us again. I'll never go to Toys R Us again. I'll tell you that. Uh-uh. No. Mm. I want furries. It was a parking lot full of them. Shoot. I I thought I was at a video game convention. What the heck? Let me get out the way. Excuse me. Trying to look by this real tall guy. He got this like polar bear suit on with the green and white scarf, and I'm trying to look. I'm like, hey man, can you like move to the side a little bit? There you go. I'm trying to look at everybody else is looking at, and it's a whole sea of furries.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the people got a club. You people got a whole country full of you people working around out there.
Yeah.
So what do you? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I got my picture taken with some of them, and they're so nice because they take pictures with you and everything.
Mhm.
Dude, they're so nice. If I ever see you in the street, we gotta take a picture together. You and me. We gotta do
Yeah.
that. We gotta do that
Yeah.
because I like
Yeah.
taking pictures with furries. Especially with this one lady, I walk up to her. She has this Applejack hat on, like from the My Little Pony thing. And I
Yeah.
walk up to her. I walk up to her and I go, "How you doing, cutie?" She's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm talking to you, My Little Pony. How you doing?" She, she just loses her mind. She's like,
Okay, I'm
"Do
back
you
again,
want any?"
guys.
She says, "Do you want anything from me?" I was like, "How about if we take a picture together? You're just too cute for me to let you pass me by." And she, and she takes the picture with me. It was so cool. I kind of got a kick out
Mhm.
of it. Her husband pulled me to the side and was like, "Excuse me, come here for a minute. Come here. Come here. Yeah, you. Come here. Yeah, let me talk to you for a minute." And I'm standing there, I'm talking to this guy. He goes, "That's not your real voice, is
You're
it?" "No."
wondering what I'm doing, everybody? I'm cleaning my room a little bit.
Yeah, he says, "That's not your real voice, is it?" And I'm like, "No." He goes, "Well, can you do that again by any chance?" So I walk over to his wife and I'm like, "How you doing, cutie?" "Yeah, it's me again." And he's looking all while I'm doing this. He's looking at me, and he's looking at me while how I'm moving and doing stuff. And he goes, and he walks over. He tries. He walks over to his wife and he goes, "How you doing, Gloria?" And she looks at him like, "Man, get real." She just looks at him like, "Man, get real." Oh, it was so comical. I said, dude, you got a deep in the voice, man. You sound like a teenager, man. What, you 13 or something? His real voice sounded like a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
It wasn't as deep as Collins. I'll tell you that. It wasn't as
Mhm.
it was not as deep as Collins. He sounded like a cross between Minnie Mouse and Daffy Duck.
Minnie Mouse and Daffy Duck.
I'm telling you, dude. He was like, I was. All I can do is just kind of look at him and laugh and go, "Don't worry about it, man. I got you." Don't worry about it. I got you.
Hey
I got you.
Roxy, one of the things I'm known for doing is like voice impersonations. I'm really good at doing the South Park version of Michael Jackson and also Mickey Mouse.
Oh gosh.
Uh, Watch,
Ruby.
here's
I'm
me.
good
Here's
at
the
doing.
South Park version of Michael Jackson. Yeah, that's it. You must my tree. I'm a boy just like you. And now here's Mickey Mouse. Woo! Woo!
I
Woo!
like doing that. I like doing that guy from I like doing that voice guy. That voice it's a it's a actor who does the voice of 976 Evil over the phone. He goes, "I'm in your house. Yes, I'm in your house. You have a nice looking bedroom. Yes, I'm standing behind you. Don't turn around." And the girl actually turns around, and her dad is standing there. Dude.
Yep.
Oh
Sounds
yeah.
To
like
me, that sounds a little bit like Ghostface from Scream.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that's the ghost call of answering the telephone, and the
I've
girl's
done
like,
I've done Ghostface's voice before in the past. I actually know
Yeah.
how they create his voice, Roxy. Turns out they
yeah,
actually had an actual voice actor do the voice for Ghostface.
mm,
That voice changer device that he's always using in the movies. So that's actually a fake prop that they created for the movie that doesn't actually change his voice or do anything. All it
mm,
does is have two built-in LED lights that light up.
yeah.
Yeah, they
I know.
brought in this voice actor who actually was actually one of the voice actors for Pinky and the Brain back in the 90s. And every time you hear Ghostface talk, it's actually his voice is actually dubbed and replaced with this voice actor's voice. Yeah,
Oh,
and he was actually interviewed about the when he was actually interviewed about the first Scream movie once, but of course because Ghostface is such an iconic serial killer in the movies, they to interview him, they had him sit in a chair in part of a room where the light was turned off so you wouldn't see his face. Because they didn't want to ruin the illusion that his voice comes from that little voice changer device in the
yeah,
movie. Even though the voice changer device is just a fake prop that they created for the movie that doesn't actually work in real life.
yeah.
Yeah, and they dubbed his they disguised his voice. So yeah, and he was talking about how they're doing the movie. And here's a little fun fact for you about the original Scream movie. Uh, Originally, Scream was supposed to be a spoof movie and was originally going to make fun of uh, how 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 dumb and stupid teen actors look in teen slasher movies.
Mm,
And
Oh
but the
gosh.
script went through multiple different changes to the point where it just became a script for another typical teen slasher movie. And
mm,
the original title of the movie was going to be Scary Movie, but then it was changed to Scream. And director Wes Craven, who directed the first Scream movie, uh, actually revealed one time that spoof movie called Scary Movie, which was created by the Wayans brothers, starring Anna Faris, actually
mm,
did what he wanted to do with Scream.
mm,
Yeah, you don't remember the first. If you don't remember Scary Movie one, it spoofs both I Know What You Did Last Summer and Scream, but mostly
Yes.
spoofs Scream. And I heard that one of the ideas that the Wayans brothers had for Scary Movie one that ended up not being that was scrapped all together was having Jamie Lee Curtis cameo in the movie as Laurie Strode from Halloween in full cotton, wearing the exact same outfit that she wore in the 1978 Halloween movie, where she in the scene where she gets stabbed by Michael Myers. But
Mm.
and that it was gonna have it was in the scene in the scrapped idea was gonna be a scene where where the main character played by Anna Faris sit that like goes to hide from goes to hide in a closet and opens the closet door and finds Jamie Lee Curtis like hiding in the closet as Laurie
Mm.
Strode. Yeah, but apparently the idea was scrapped because apparently Jamie Lee Curtis was like didn't want to reprise the role of Laurie Strode at that time. You see, one reason why she didn't want to reprise the role was because when she did the when she did the last Halloween movie she did in the early 2000s, uh, she didn't want to do it. She didn't want to do the movie because originally in Halloween H2O she wanted to kill Michael Myers off, and
Yeah.
yeah, which is why she chopped his head off. But when they decided to do another
So,
Halloween movie after
so,
that, which is the one where they have a film crew in
so
Michael Myers' home,
your
they
mic is glitching.
decided to completely change that and have it be that Michael Myers like Michael Myers actually secretly switched clothes with a police officer and
Mm.
and tricked Laurie Strode
Yeah,
into chopping
yeah,
the
your
wrong
mic
person's head
is
off.
glitching.
But and apparently Jamie Lee Curtis did not like that. Did not like that they did that. So
Mm.
she requested that they
Oh,
kill Laurie Strode off in the next Halloween movie, which was the one where they have a film crew filming in Michael Myers' childhood home.
Mm.
Yeah, and originally it wasn't supposed to be like and that the Buster Rhymes was actually not the original choice for the role of that TV host that's in the movie. Originally, it was
Mm.
supposed to be a different rapper, but they weren't able to get the other rappers. They just chose him.
Mm.
Where did Randy? I think I know what happened to Randy. His camera glitched. Sometimes he and I both experience glitches on StreamYard.
Mm.
Yeah, it's me. It's usually my screen being dropped from the live stream and me having to rejoin the live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
There, he's back.
yeah, it glitched again.
It does that.
You should
You know,
yeah,
ever since YouTube
Roxy.
did
You
that
should check out some
thing.
of the content that I've made that is on Randy's Green Ranger YouTube channel.
Mm.
I do a lot of
Ever,
cover songs and stuff like that,
Okay.
and
ever
also
since
try not to laugh challenge videos and fun stuff like that, and also videos about autism.
it was like, dude, let me tell you, you're gonna run into people that you're gonna run in. I'm gonna tell you this now. People that say they aren't furry fans, like you say, they're really closet fans. They just won't admit it. They won't admit that
Yeah.
they're fans of the furry. Yeah, they will. They won't admit it. Like like on the
Mm.
day of, huh? Uh, like on the day of the big football game. What is it?
the Eagles mascot came out on the field, and um, everybody started clapping. They wanted to see him more than they wanted to see the game.
Uh,
Dude, I'm
I
like,
I actually have a funny story. Uh, I I went to Cosby for the first time ever in 2017 at a local convention called RadCon that they have here in the they have in Pasco, Washington every year at the Red Lion Hotel and in Pasco, and it was a 3-day thing, and I was cosplaying as the Red Hood, as Jason Todd the Red Hood, and there was a furry there.
Mm.
But she was nice though. She and I talked to her, and we're like she and I were both participating in the costume contest they do at RadCon every year. And when she and I were both on stage, she started messing with my airsoft rifle that I had on me. Started
Mm.
what I'm like, like acting all curious, and it turned out she made the furry suit from scratch herself.
yeah,
Mm.
The furry suit and mask that she was wearing she made it herself from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it was a fun thing. Yeah, and, every year for RadCon, they post the pictures from the costume contest on on the RadCon's official Facebook page,
Yeah.
along with special interviews that they do with cosplayers. And I did an interview. I did one of these interviews. Anyway, um, one of the pictures that you on their Facebook page, and one of the pictures on their Facebook page actually showed her messing with my airsoft rifle.
Yeah.
Sure, mom. Be right back, everybody.
and
All
that was
right.
kind of crazy. Say hi to your mom for me. Yes, she's just the nicest thing walking, ain't she? Mm-hmm. She is. I my general thing is when I do these live streams, I just do them to make people laugh and to have a good
Yeah.
time. Make people let people know that there's more to it than your basic I'm gonna attack you live stream. I don't do that. I'm more the line of how you doing, cutie? Yeah, you. I see you over there looking all nice, pink, and cute. Yeah, you. Nah, I just mess with people generally on my live stream. I don't do it I don't do it in a mean way. I'll just kind of pick at him a little bit, make him laugh, like I do Colin, you know. Or if his mom come in the room, I go, "How you doing, cutie? Yeah, it's me on the TV. I'm back." Yeah. She, all I gotta do is say "I'm back" to her, and she'll crack up laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just do it to make her laugh. But I want your channel to hit that 1,000 mark, man. I really do. So you guys make sure you subscribe to Foxy, okay?
I'm back.
Cause she's a really good person. Oh, and here comes my buddy Colin. Come on in, Colin. Don't trip. Oh, the chair's a little bit to the left. The left, not your left, my left. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, like I
oh.
said, Roxy, I do a lot of trying to lab challenge videos and videos about autism and also cover songs. I do a lot of different things.
Oh, Brian said to tell you. He said hi, Robin. Oh, It's your own fault, Colin. It's your own fault.
Roxy? If you want to know why Gray's friend Brian calls me Robin.
It's your own
You see,
fault.
I did this R-rated Red Hood Jason Todd fan film back in 2016. It was and I released. I think it was 2017 when I released it. And I played Jason Todd the Red Hood in it. It was like a different take on his Red Hood origin story. And anyway, because of this one fan film I did, Brian actually thinks I'm actually Jason Todd, the Red Hood, even though I'm just an actor who played him.
Yeah.
And I also directed the film too and stuff, and I wrote the script for it and stuff. But
I like that T-shirt. Cool. It's cool.
Yeah, you see, Brian has a really bad, severe form of autism or ADD, which makes him act like I think, 13-year-old in a grown man's body.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
it makes him very clingy and stuff. I used to help Randy with Brian by giving him information and stuff to help him treat Randy's autism.
Randy is not autistic. Randy is not. But Brian is autistic.
I mean Brian. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm actually autistic myself.
No, he's just
have
comical.
What they call high functioning autism. Yeah, because I have ADHD. My symptoms are very mild to the point where I can actually function like a normal person in public. Some people who have it can't even function in public.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Ryan's doctor was a real trip. Oh my God, this guy. Yeah, he was a real trip. He would tell me to do stuff like he knows that if I leave the room, it's gonna set Brian off. So I walked out the room and I closed the door, only to come back. Brian is sitting on a chair, kind of sobbing, and I asked him what happens, and he didn't tell me what happened. I went to the security guard and looked at the surveillance tape in the room. That's how I found out what happened.
Yeah.
Dude, Brian's mom is a furry. Yup. She's a furry. Brian's mom is a furry.
Why have you never told me this, right?
Because I just found out.
Oh.
Dude.
I used to help Randy with Brian. Every time I did a live stream or video about autism, Randy would always record every single thing I was saying and use the recordings as a blueprint for how he was going to go about helping Brian. And every time Randy told one of Brian's doctors that I was autistic myself, they wouldn't believe him. But then they would do something that they're not supposed to do, which is they would look up my medical history, and they would always be very shocked and surprised when they saw that I actually am autistic and I actually take medication to treat my ADHD. Yeah, you see, it's actually against the law for doctors to look up someone's medical history without the person's permission.
If they're not treating that person?
Yeah, especially if they're not treating that person.
And I was like, dude, he is, trust me.
That's a lot of times I just don't seem like I'm autistic, even though I am. That's how mild my ADHD, my autism and ADHD is.
See, it's just a goof. He's goofy. Yeah. He's like that. Yeah. Right. Oh, you know you're like that. Stop looking at me like that. Nah.
Yeah, and in fact, one of Brian's doctors actually thought that I knew more than I thought I did when it comes to autism, and they actually thought that I was a college student, even though I've never been to college.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta stop sounding so smart on them tapes, man. Get me in trouble.
I just happen to know a lot about it from personal experience and from research that I've done.
Shoot. Got the
Yeah, because
doctors
I
all looking
experienced
at
a
me
lot of
funny.
it myself. Uh, so, hey, Roxy, do you like trying out the laugh challenge videos?
What?
Do you like trying out the laugh challenge compilation videos?
Like he did one the way he's a Simpsons character, and what was that? You did one
It's
with a Simpsons character or something like that. And
try out the laugh challenge compilation videos are compilation videos made up of like, really funny videos, but you have to try not to laugh while you're watching the compilation video.
Mm.
It's actually It's a really popular thing on YouTube, and it's been popular for like multiple years now. And I do a lot of Trump Lab Challenge videos, and I'm actually really good at it. In fact, I've even done one of He-Man. You know, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
they want.
You can actually find some of my Trump Lab Challenge videos on Rand's YouTube channel. Like, would you like to see one?
I should probably would.
Yeah.
Here's one is the He-Man one I was just telling you about.
What
It's called
possessed
Trying to
you?
Lab Challenge Skeletor Edition.
Hmm.
Oh, this ain't the one where you make Skeletor breakdance, is it?
Never don't laugh.
Gotta love these. Oh my God. My God. Colin, what do you be thinking about when you be making these videos, man?
What do you be thinking about when you be making these videos?
Look, remember, Ray, I'm not the one creating the videos. The videos that I use in these Lab Challenge videos are ones that I find on the internet.
Oh, that's like
But the
free
key
use.
to a really good Lab Challenge video is using really funny videos that are really, really, really hard not to laugh at. Like ones that make it really hard not to laugh.
Oh God. You put He-Man's head on somebody's body. Who does that?
This video is produced by TikTok Dude, the attorney at Jim channel on TikTok.
Don't laugh, Randy.
Telling her parents you cream pie her daily is socially unacceptable. But telling them you're trying for a baby is a cause for celebration. Until we meet again.
Woman's intuition is never wrong.
Way too many single mothers for this to be true. And you know what? Shut the fuck up. Remember, you don't have a skeleton inside of you. You're a brain. You're inside of a skeleton. You're piloting a bone deck that's made of meat armor.
What the?
Until we meet again. Remember.
What be going through your mind, Colin?
Until we meet again. Remember. The advice they give you is to literally do drugs and stay out of school.
Dang.
Until we meet again.
I don't get.
If you didn't get that
You're
joke, every time someone is sick, they're always told to take prescription drugs
No, I
and to
don't
stay
get.
away
I
from
don't.
and to
I
stay
don't get
home
the
from school or
thing.
work.
I don't get the thing of we
Yeah,
did
and
one broadcast together.
It's just funny that he always runs saying "till we meet again." Makes me
yeah,
laugh. I'm like,
that's how this Skeletor meme is is always ended. Like
yeah,
it's called
Yeah,
it's
we.
called the Skeletor until we meet again meme. It's been
yeah,
around for a while, for the last few years now. And it's always the Skeletor saying some really odd or funny fact,
yeah.
and it always ends with him right away and saying until we meet again.
No,
Life is a terminal disease that is sexually transmitted. Remember, a human comes out of a human because a human takes in a human. Until we meet again, remember, your future self is talking trash about you right now. Until we meet again.
Dude, do you know they even have a Batman credit card out
This
now?
part here is actually a parody of the famous scene from Dirty Dancing.
yeah,
The famous dancing at the very end where Patrick Swayze and the girl are dancing on stage together. Except in this parody, instead of Patrick Swayze and the girl, it's He-Man and Skeletor.
No, God,
And they're
no.
doing it in a bar.
Oh God, you mean like Coyote Ugly style or something? Oh God, Colin, what do you be thinking about when you be making these videos?
And they're literally doing the exact dance from the actual scene.
I'm
oh
like,
boy.
I'm like, what do you be thinking about when you be making these shows, man? It's a wonder it's a wonder your channel got as many views as it did because those videos that you made, dude. All I keep hearing is about it. When are we gonna see college next couple videos? I said, man, they're on my channel. Go look for 'em.
And guess what? I actually discovered something interesting about this parody, this He-Man parody, which is that it's actually from a grocery store commercial. Apparently, some popular grocery store uh, did some He-Man themed commercials from their store that featured He-Man and Skeletor.
Oh
I
God.
discovered this because recently, while working on another new Triangle Lab Challenge video, which was another He-Man themed one, I was looking for funny He-Man and Skeletor memes on YouTube, and I stumbled upon one that has Skeletor dancing having a time of his life while heading to this grocery store.
Oh God.
Because he's having a time of his life because he discovered that he's gonna save money on stuff, whatever he buys at this grocery store. And this grocery store, and this grocery store is a grocery store like chain that I've never heard of before.
But I'm just wondering why I ain't never
Laughing
heard it.
at
Yeah,
Skeletor in the air.
I was laughing at the one where he was doing a dance with Skeletor.
If you
Dude,
didn't hear what Skeletor just said, he said, "Remember, a photo taken by an orphan is technically a family photo."
damn.
Until we meet again. Remember, at one point, all humans were woman. Until we meet again. Remember, a baby is just a
Skeletor be
throwaway
saying some
toy.
off the wall stuff.
Until we meet again.
In this part
Dude,
here, the joke in this meme here is that Skeletor literally just discovered happiness, and but he's acting like he's all loopy and stuff, and rolling across the floor and stuff,
Oh God.
while his men are all staring at him.
Skeletor is weird, man.
Yeah, apparently someone re-edited this clip to make it seem like he was all loopy and stuff. I've actually seen the original clip, and it was completely different from this version.
I'm like, that dude. I can't. No, I will not do that. Yeah,
I was shocked because
yeah.
your channel's probably going to get more subscribers now that you're doing live. Now that you're doing like live streams, your channel will get more subscribers.
This meme just
Yeah.
now is actually a clip from an episode of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Yeah. Yeah, Roxy, if you don't know what that is, it was an Adult Swim adult cartoon series on created by Cartoon Network for Adult Swim. It was a parody slash sequel series about a popular Hanna-Barbera cartoon character called Birdman, who was really popular years ago, and I mean years ago. But he was like a superhero who had a pet falcon. But in this Adult Swim series, he's a lawyer who and he basically he helps
It
different
might
famous
kill us.
cartoon characters, including
Harvey
Scooby Doo and many
Birdman,
others.
attorney at law.
Huh.
Boy, I know who not to call if I need a lawyer. He need to go back to being a superhero. At least it's a steady paycheck. So your channel
Funny,
is
that one was
getting
pretty
big.
funny, wasn't
You're
it?
gonna hit that 800 mark soon, huh? Knowing you,
Yeah,
you're
I've
gonna
even
hit that
done a triumph laugh
1800 mark,
challenge
and then
of Harvey Birdman
Well,
attorney at
you're just
law
gonna
as
have
well.
to. I don't know.
But that one was pretty funny, wasn't it, Ray?
What are you gonna do? Let them. What are you gonna do? Film while you're in the store or something?
Like, yeah, those Skeletor memes are pretty funny, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Yeah, this is what I did of Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Actually, it's a wild cartoon edition, but features Harvey Birdman stuff in it. Well, okay,
just
be
don't
right back,
just
everybody. I'll be right back to get my dinner real quick.
go. God,
So what's up with your channel? Is it gonna? I mean, since you're gonna be doing live stuff anyway, it's gonna be about your travels and stuff, like a kind of a travel log or whatever.
I don't know.
Uh, okay, that'll work too. You don't know. It'll be a surprise to me too. I don't know either. I'm lost.
I don't know. I never done a
Oh,
live on
well, you
YouTube.
never done it. You never done it.
So
Well, that's okay. You can be as lost as you wanna be. Okay. Yeah, you don't need a hall pass.
Yeah, okay, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. My dinner was raised. I had to go get my dinner. But anyway, this is my Triumph Lab Challenge Wild Cartoons edition. This is from Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
There's a threat to the new world order, Birdman. Soon there will be one worldwide currency. I'll make you fun size. One currency. All right, €1, €2. Isn't it true that the reason you left the Super Friends is because you were fired? Why? They say it's some sort of budget thing, but I think because I complained that they're always pairing me up with a white super friend. Like I was gonna suck super loot the minute they want to watch. And you think I named myself Black Vulcan? I used to go by super hard. Black Vulcan was my brand's idea. I said, well, maybe we should just call you White Fish.
For those of you who don't know, Black Vulcan is actually the precursor to the DC Comics superhero called Black Lightning.
Hmm.
Yeah, you see, one time they decided to reintroduce Black Vulcan, but then they decided to turn him into a completely new superhero called Black Lightning, and give him a completely different name, completely different origin and life. And what? Yeah, but so originally it was supposed to be a revamped version of Black Vulcan, but then they decided to just completely scrap it and make him a completely brand new superhero who has all the same superpowers as Black Vulcan.
This one is black.
This joke here is from the another Adult Swim parody cartoon series called Venture Brothers, which is actually a parody of Johnny Quest. Yes, Shaggy just said the N-word.
Like, is there a problem, my nigga? No, you was a Shaggy. You can't say that. Like, this was gonna stop it.
Yeah, you can't say that now. You'll get in trouble.
Shaggy. Can't say that because, you know, you're not.
And of course, he suddenly turns into the horrible version of Shaggy from the HBO Velma series that everybody hates.
Hmm.
Man, that show really screwed up the Mystery Inc. for everybody. Made Velma a unlikable character. Made Shaggy a black guy who is a psychologist and doesn't eat a lot and is basically acts nothing like how Shaggy is supposed to act. I mean, there's not Scooby Doo. What isn't even in the theme? Isn't even in the cart? Isn't even in the show.
No.
Yeah, it turns out they actually created the HBO Velma series on purpose to make people angry on purpose. Because the actress who voices Velma in it, turns out She doesn't like white people very much. Turns out. Yeah, it turns out she said this on multiple games. She didn't like white people. I guess who she is. She got her start in the show The Office, starring Steve Carell. Yeah, she was that Indian chick with the short black hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently she wanted to create this HBO Velma series to make people angry on purpose.
All those patients that disappeared, they're
Yes, Fred literally just walked up to a dead corpse to check to do that.
Hmm.
We know what he was doing. He just wanted to take a peek at the dead corpse's boobs. And that's actually in the show. He actually did that. That was not edited. I've actually seen that episode of Scooby Doo before. It was an episode where they end up solving a mystery at a morgue, where the people who are staying at the morgue and being like where people who where yeah they go to this sanitarium or mental hospital, and which has a morgue, and some of the patients there keep going missing because of a supposed ghost of a because the ghost of a mentally ill psychotic uh, doctor who once worked at the mental hospital many years before.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yes, that was Fred chasing after a running cactus. This is another scene from Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law, and this was an episode where Harvey Birdman was helping Shaggy and Scooby Doo because they were arrested for a crime they didn't commit. Yeah.
As your friends are being. When they get nervous, they laugh, and they're always hungry. That's it. Nothing further. Miss Bingley, describe for us what we're seeing. That would be us investigating something. And this? Well, I don't really remember. Oh, let's see.
The joke is that he's trying to make Shaggy and Scooby Doo look suspicious by using random photos taken from some of their different mysteries that they've solved.
Hmm.
You can refresh your memory. You're on People's 18. This, these. And of course, this. Those clips are all taken out of context. You're just trying to make us look goofy.
The cool thing about this show, about Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law, is that they actually used a lot of the actual voice actors who actually voiced a lot of these famous cartoon characters. So this is the actual voice actors who was voicing Velma when in the time that this episode of Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law was airing on TV.
Goofy. Paranoid. Nothing further.
Johnny Bravo, everybody.
I never watched that show when I was little.
It was actually one of the first cartoon shows that Seth MacFarlane worked on before he created Family Guy.
Hmm.
It was one he did for Cartoon Network back in the late '90s called Johnny Bravo, which was basically about this macho buff guy who thinks he's like God's gift to women, but the joke is that no woman ever wants anything to do with him.
Hmm.
And so he's always chasing after women, thinks he's all that. And but really he's just a buffed macho guy who still lives with his mom. And anyway, the joke in this here is that he was walking by his own business and he bumped into Velma, who was looking for her glasses.
Hmm.
And that he fell in love with her, but she went on with her life, and like she didn't acknowledge him, he never encountered her again. This was actually one of many Cartoon Network commercials that they did in the late '90s for Cartoon Network, where they had different Cartoon Network cartoon characters, including Giant Bravo and also Samurai Jack, cross paths with each other.
Hmm.
I remember there was one where Giant Bravo and Samurai Jack are both at a laundromat and getting their washing their clothes. And a really funny joke thing about Giant Bravo's personality is that a lot of his personality is like an exaggerated version of Elvis Presley. Yeah. And the funny thing about this Cartoon Network commercial is that they actually did an episode of Giant Bravo where he actually meets Mystery Inc. and actually they help him solve a mystery.
Hmm.
Yeah, you see in this episode, he's trying to get to his aunt's home that's somewhere, but his aunt secretly hates him, like literally hates him, but he doesn't know that, and well, he's hitchhiking, and he ends up meeting Mystery Inc., who ends up giving him a ride, and when they get to her house, they find out that they discover that she's missing. But it turns out she's just dressing up as a scary figure or monster to scare Giant Bravo out of her home because she wants nothing to do with them.
Hmm.
Yeah. And look, there's Fred Flintstone as a bartender. And that woman that I just showed, seen at another in a booth just now, that was one of the members of Josie and the Pussycats.
Hmm.
You didn't know Josie and the Pussycats is actually connected to Scooby Doo because of the fact that Fred Jones is actually that Josie's boyfriend is actually Fred Jones' cousin.
Hmm.
You want high heels on a hiking trip? At least I'll try it.
The joke here is that this joke here is actually a parody of that movie called The Blair Witch Project.
is a documentary of one of our mysteries, Dad Scooby-Doo, and Daphne White. I want to play myself in the movie version, and then Norville Rogers.
Why nobody calls me Normal? What's the matter, Norville?
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Shaggy's real name is Norville Rogers, but no one ever calls him that. People only call him by his nickname Shaggy. But yeah, it's actually a really well-known fact that his real name is Norville Rogers, because some people have actually referred to him as Norville Rogers in some Scooby-Doo cartoons a few times. Yep, right. That was the terrible version of Velma from the Velma HBO series. And yes, that was her getting hit by a police car, which is what she actually deserves, because that version of Velma is horrible. This part is actually from an episode of Family Guy. Yeah, they made fun of Scooby-Doo 2 times on Family Guy, in the form of this joke and another joke.
Yeah, I watched Family Guy. I finished.
But they actually have the actual Scooby-Doo voice actors voicing them in this for both jokes.
Hmm.
You're right, Scoop. Dealing with one sick son of a bitch.
You probably never thought you would ever hear Fred say that, huh? Yeah. So basically, I have a big sense of humor.
Hmm.
Yeah, the more you get to know me, you'll see that I'm actually a very goofy, friendly person with a sense of humor. Which is one reason why I like making Triathlon Lab Challenge videos.
Hmm.
And Roxy, here's something you probably didn't know about the 2002 live-action Scooby-Doo movie. The 2002 live-action Scooby-Doo movie was originally going to be PG-13 or rated R,
Hmm.
and it was originally going to have a lot of references that allude to stuff that were hinted at in the original Scooby-Doo Where Are You? In
Hmm.
cartoon series, like the fact that Shaggy is actually a stoner hippie who's always who always has the munchies and is all constantly eating, and the fact that every time Fred and Daphne go upstairs, some room in some room to look for mysteries, they're actually really going upstairs to basically have sex with each other.
Hmm.
Yeah, and also the fact that Velma is actually a lesbian,
Hmm.
but uh, but sadly, Warner Brothers uh decided that they wanted it to be more family friendly, so they cut a ton of the adult stuff, like all that stuff from the movie, and
Hmm.
but there's still a few parts in the movie that they forgot to remove that were part of those references, like Shaggy's love interest in the movie being named Mary Jane, which is actually another word for marijuana.
Hmm.
And originally in this rated R or PG-13 version of the movie, Velma was going to be a lesbian and she was going to have romantic feelings for Daphne.
Hmm.
And in one of the scenes that were cut from the theatrical version, there was a part that was cut from the theatrical version that was going to be part of the scene where the Damon Rice is making like them switch bodies and stuff. And it was going to be a scene where it was going to be a part where Velma, where to make their body, their souls are unstable right now. To make their souls stable and make their souls go back to the right body, the Velma basically grabs Daphne and kisses her on the lips.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Sarah Michelle Gellar and Linda Carlini have actually revealed a few times over the years that they regret that that part was cut. And the way that Fred is portrayed in the movie, him basically being portrayed as a fuck boy, that was also one of the things that were from the original PG-13 or rated R version of the movie.
Hmm.
Yeah, the fact that the version of Fred that's in the movie is like only cares about supermodels or swimsuit models and fame and stuff. And when you get laid, yeah. In fact, one of the criticisms that the 2002 live-action Scooby-Doo movie got was the portrayal of Fred in the movie. In fact, there's actually people out there who feel that they could have just removed Fred Jones from the movie altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it turns out there is a rated R PG-13 version of the 2002 Scooby-Doo movie somewhere out there that will sadly probably never see the light of day because Warner Brothers doesn't want anyone to see it. And director James Gunn, who was actually the executive producer on the 2002 live-action Scooby-Doo movie, actually went and confirmed that this is actually true. Yeah, so basically, it was actually all that stuff that's cut was all stuff or was all ideas that he came up with. Like it was all his idea to have there be references to things that that were alluded to in the original Scooby-Doo Where Are You cartoon series that be in the movie, like Shaggy always being high and having the munchies and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but yeah. So basically, so there's an actual rated R version of the movie somewhere out there that we'll never get to see because Warner Brothers doesn't want anyone to know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in fact, one of the scenes that were cut from the movie is actually the lead scene that actually has Velma and other girls partying and dancing like to music in the women's locker room in bikinis.
Mm.
And it was cut because parents who took her kids to the test screen of the movie did not like this one scene because it basically alluded to Velma and the other girls dancing in their underwear, basically.
Yeah.
And the parents thought it was too much. Thought it was not appropriate to. And when Sarah Michelle Gellar, and it turns out, originally before they casted Sarah Michelle Gellar and Fred and her husband as Fred Jones and Daphne Blake in the movie, they were originally wanting to cast either Jennifer Aniston or Isla Fisher as Daphne Blake. But and like they felt that Jennifer Aniston could definitely pull off playing a live action version of Daphne, but she was sadly too busy filming like the last few seasons of the show Friends at the time, and man, they end up giving Isla Fisher the part of Mary Jane, Shaggy's love interest, instead of the role of Daphne because they liked her that much.
Yeah.
But then when they offered the parts to Sarah Michelle Gellar and her husband, her husband was very hesitant to take the part of Fred Jones because because he didn't want to show her if he wanted to do it or not, and she had to convince him to do the move to take the part.
Yeah.
And they decided to add something to Sarah Michelle's version of Daphne, which was her version of Daphne being an expert martial artist. Like, yeah, they did this because of the fact that Sarah Michelle Gellar did a lot of stunt work for Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
But the point thing, Sarah Michelle Gellar had never played a character like Daphne before when she signed on to do the movie. So she decided to base her portrayal on Charisma Carpenter's character from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Yeah. Yeah. Or in the words of Michael Jackson, no, that's ignorant. You're being ignorant. Twist my tree. Like it. I never get tired of doing that voice. I started doing that voice when I was in 6th grade, and I've been doing it ever since. Yeah, one day when I was in 6th grade, I was at home and I was watching an episode of South Park, and it would happen to be the episode where Ike is seeing ghosts of dead celebrities and gets possessed by Michael Jackson's ghost.
Yeah.
And I just started doing copying the Michael Jackson voice.
Yeah.
And that's how I that's how I learned how to do that voice. I've been doing it ever since. Yeah, that's ignorant. Yeah.
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 Michael Jackson has been in 3 South Park episodes. The first one actually had him as a guy who moves to South. The first episode he was in had him him and his son Blanket moving to South Park, so because Michael Jackson wanted to live a normal life.
Yeah.
And throughout the whole episode, Michael Jackson is wearing a fake mustache as a disguise. And but But the thing is, his son Lincoln just wants to be a normal kid and play with other kids. But Michael Jackson is too protective of him and constantly wants him to play with him and stuff. Yeah, and in the same episode, the South Park police try to frame Michael Jackson for a crime he didn't commit because Michael Jackson is black.
Hmm.
You know, like the second episode Michael Jackson was in, it has Ike is a parody of both. It's a parody of that movie, The Sixth Sense, and also like yeah, basically has Ike seeing ghosts of dead celebrities, including Billy Mays,
Yeah.
and Ike getting possessed by Michael Jackson's ghost. And the only way for them to get Michael Jackson to leave Ike's body is to enter Ike in a beauty pageant, just so Michael Jackson can fulfill his what he has to do before he can pass on to the afterlife, which is winning a beauty pageant as a little girl.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And then like the whole time they're trying to get Michael Jackson to leave Ike's body, all these other celebrity ghosts are all stuck in purgatory just because Michael Jackson can't cross over to the afterlife yet.
Hmm.
And in the third episode of South Park that Michael Jackson was in, Michael Jackson is like this hologram of Michael Jackson who suddenly becomes sentient and leaves a concert
Yeah.
just so he can go do some stuff that Michael Jackson didn't get to do before he died, like say goodbye to family members and stuff. But the joke is that this hologram actually thinks he's the real Michael Jackson.
Hmm.
And this whole episode is actually a parody of something that actually happened with a Tupac hologram that actually became sentient and went rogue. Yeah, this actually happened at some concert one night. A hologram of Tupac that was brought on stage somehow became sentient and went rogue and left the concert, and the people who were in charge of the concert had to find a way to turn the hologram off
Hmm.
because he got off the stage and left the concert.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you see what gave the creator of South Park the idea for this episode.
Hmm.
All I'm saying is, if you do a live stream,
Just be yourself.
Okay.
Be yourself and make people laugh. You know. In other words,
be yourself, cutie. You know it.
I know it's just crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
One of the words of Michael Jackson. Kind of cute.
Hey guys, welcome to the chat.
Really.
Yeah. Voicing Michael Jackson is so fun because he's
What's up,
been made fun
Hinata?
of so much in the past, especially in spoof movies, like this, including the Scary Movie franchise. Yeah. Come on, tree. My boy is like you. Come on, give me tree. Blanket.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm a funny guy, aren't I?
Your channel, man. When you do,
But the funny thing is, every time they make fun of Michael Jackson in a movie, they're always referencing the the child molester stuff that he was always constantly accused of,
Mm.
and also him
yeah,
holding his baby out the window. Like in Scary Movie 3, uh, the scene in Scary Movie 3 where Charlie Sheen's character hears his daughter humming some song from her in her bedroom, all the way from his bedroom, and he takes this light bulb or lantern and goes to see what's going on, and walks into her room and notices her sitting on the floor wearing some kind of white hooded thing over her body, and like messing with some kind of really old toy. And but it turns out it's not actually his daughter. It's actually Michael Jackson.
oh God,
And it turns out the whole time this is happening, his daughter is actually in the bath, is actually using the restroom, the bathroom. Yeah, anyway, like Charlie Sheen, she says, "Are you mad? I am your daughter." He's like, "No, you're not." And pulls the white hooded thing off of her, and suddenly, and he thinks that he's actually Michael Jackson. He's like, "What are you doing, Sue?" He's like, "I didn't touch her, I swear. I mean, she's a girl."
people are
And then
getting
they
sick.
start fighting each other, and then his actual daughter actually walks in the room and says, "Dad," and and Charlie Sheen's suddenly holding Michael Jackson out the bedroom window by his throat. He says, "How do you like it?"
Damn.
Yeah, and what's funny is, and one of the jokes in the scene is that the outfit that Michael Jackson is wearing is the same exact outfit that he was wearing when he was holding his baby out of a window. A
Hmm.
red long sleeved button shirt, black pants, and his signature black shoes that he was known for wearing.
Yeah, now Blanket changed his name.
Yeah, of course, Blanket changed his name. Who would want to be called Blanket?
Yeah,
Who would want that had to be their first name? I wouldn't.
yeah.
That's like naming your. That would be like naming your kid, like your kid, Scruffy or Twinkie.
Yeah.
Like,
Blinky.
who would want to be named Blanket?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he got older and he changed his name.
yeah. I bet he probably got bullied because of his name being Blanket when he was a kid, and that's probably one of the reasons why he decided to change his name.
I guess he really didn't feel like the crap that goes along with things. What is wrong with these people?
Like Randy, how would you feel if your parents named you Blanket?
We'd have a serious talk, man. Seriously. I mean,
Yeah, and Randy, how would you react? How would you feel if your parents named you Blanket?
Number one, my parents wouldn't name me Blanket. Number two, that's a weird name for a kid.
I know, but it makes you wonder how. I bet Michael Jackson's son hated having that name. And it's crazy, and I think it's sad and messed up that his son Blanket has to live with the fact that his dad, Michael Jackson, was caught on TV pulling him outside of a window
Yeah, I
when he was
remember.
a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, that that was on camera. I think it was live or something.
Mhm. Yeah, I remember seeing it on the news.
Oh man, what was Michael Jackson thinking when he did that?
Who knows?
Oh, I'm gonna hold my baby out of a window
Then he
while I'm
had
on live TV.
and then he had a blanket over blanket.
Yeah, I mean, there have been so many parody and spoof movies that have made fun of Michael Jackson over the years. Like, yeah, and it was all the jokes were always either him getting his head set on fire, as a reference to that one time where Michael Jackson got his head set on fire while filming a Pepsi commercial.
Mhm.
Back in the 1980s. Yeah, that actually happened, Roxy. His head got set on fire while he was filming a Pepsi commercial back in the 1980s. Yeah, back in the 80s, they did a lot. Hollywood did a lot of effects like that with actual fire and stuff, which was dangerous. Yeah, and so obviously, didn't filming that commercial did not go well for Michael Jackson because his scalp got set on fire. Yeah. And there's all the other stuff that he gets that they make fun of when it comes to Michael Jackson and spoof movies. Like him being a pedophile, stuff like that. Like Randy, remember that one scene from Scary Movie 4 where 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 the dad tells the little girl to stay still, and Michael Jackson walks up to her and asks her if she wants to go with him, and the other kids who are with him are like this. And he's like, Michael Jackson's like, asks her, "Ever hang around a gymnasium?" Man, Michael, like, yeah, Michael Jackson did some stuff that he shouldn't have later in his life. Because the other thing he did, he got accused multiple times for being inappropriate with children.
Well, yeah, at his Neverland Ranch.
Yeah, and apparently one of the kids that he was accused of being inappropriate with was actor Macaulay Culkin, who
Mhm.
played Kevin McAllister in Home Alone. But every time Macaulay Culkin is asked about what happened at the Neverland Ranch, he always denies that Michael Jackson did anything remotely inappropriate with him,
Yeah, that they were just hanging out.
and that they were just good friends.
Yeah.
And remember, in the late '90s, when Macaulay Culkin was a kid in the '90s, Home Alone made him a huge star.
Mhm.
But before he did Home Alone, he actually did another John Hughes movie that John Hughes worked on before Home Alone, which was Uncle Buck, starring John Candy. And so many people actually get Uncle Buck and Home Alone confused with each other
Mhm.
because of a scene in Home Alone, because of a scene in Uncle Buck where Macaulay Culkin's character looks through the mail flap of the front door of the house and imagines three criminals looking at him on the other side. And people mistake these three men for the wet bandits from Home Alone. But the thing is, Home Alone wasn't even a thing yet.
Mm.
And the guy who directed Home Alone, originally he was supposed to direct National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, but he just wasn't getting along with Chevy Chase at all. But of course, Chevy Chase is known for being extremely difficult to work with. They just weren't seeing eye to eye with each other, and the director just looked at John Hughes and was like, "I can't do this move. I can't do this. I can't work with this guy." And John Hughes ended up telling him, "Well, hey, how about you do this other movie that I have an idea for, called Home Alone instead?" And the guy who the guy who ended up directing Christmas Vacation, he had never seen the first two National Lampoon's Vacation movies when he directed the movie. Because of this, there were some inaccuracies in Christmas Vacation, and that like the scene in Christmas Vacation where Ellen says, "This is our family's first kidnapping." That is a huge. That scene is a huge problem because in the first National Vacation movie, Chevy Chase takes two security guards hostage at an amusement park. Yeah. And another thing that makes Christmas Vacation a little confusing is the fact that there's an actual direct sequel to Christmas Vacation called National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation 2, Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure, which was a straight-to-DVD movie that did not do that did horribly with fans. Fans did not like it because Chevy Chase and Chevy Chase and the actress who played his wife in the first movies chose not to return. And there's a character who was from the second National Dedicated movie, who was this random European guy with a bike who was constantly injuring himself, actually pops up in Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure. Yeah, in Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure, Cousin Eddie and his wife win the lottery and decide to take the whole family on a vacation to Hawaii. But their plane ends up crashing and they end up finding themselves on a deserted island. But when they were on board the plane, they bump into that character from the second National Vacation movie, the random European guy who was constantly injuring himself. So you can see why Christmas Vacation can be there's stuff in Christmas Vacation that are a little confusing because they contradict stuff that happened in the first two movies. Yeah. I apologize, Roxy, if I talk too much. It's a symptom of my ADHD.
It's all right.
Whoa.
I'm autistic. Yeah. It's a very common symptom of autism or ADHD. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband has Asperger's, so he talks a lot, so I'm used to it.
I actually have 3 learning disabilities: Asperger's syndrome, autism, and ADHD. Yeah, but a lot of times I don't seem like I'm autistic, even though I am.
Hmm.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Any location, just the border on the videos, which is trying to meet them.
Yeah, I feel like you have seen this location before, though, when we did.
Oh, yeah, we see.
But it's
Yeah. Yeah, but Roxy, you should definitely check out some of my content on Randy's Green Ranger YouTube channel. Yeah,
Okay.
especially some of my cover songs. I think you would really like my content. Especially my Triumph Lab Challenge videos.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe we see Deadpool 4. Content, wife, and children will divorce again. And the capital D, bro. And in turn, probably then doing Deadpool 4.
Yeah. Hey Roxy, I almost auditioned for a part in Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, I almost went to an audition for Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness. At one time they were planning on having on introducing the original comic book version of Nick Fury in the movie, who was actually a white guy. Who's like a World War II veteran, is a white guy with brown hair and actually white on his sideburns and with an eye patch and a shield uniform. And I was actually gonna. I almost went to an audition. I almost went to California to audition for that part.
Hmm.
But I said I ended up not being able to go because I didn't have a way to get there. Yeah, but this actually happened.
Hmm.
Hey Ray, you probably didn't
Yeah.
know this, but turns out when they first announced that Nick Fury was going to be in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, before they casted Samuel Jackson to play Nick Fury for his cameo in the ending of Iron Man, David Hasselhoff actually thought that they were going to ask him to reprise the role of Nick Fury because of the fact that he played Nick Fury in a 1990s TV movie called Nick Fury: Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And also because of the fact that Stan Lee told him that his version of Nick Fury is like the best live action Nick Fury. But of course, David Hasselhoff was disappointed when he heard that when they casted they casted Samuel Jackson instead of him. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Ray?
Yeah, man. Wow. I'll never do that. I'm not. They ain't got to never worry about me ever doing that because it won't. Man, no.
You know, in Roxy, I've even done the Ghostface voice too before. Yeah, I've done Ghostface's voice before.
Always talk about your friends. When your friends are sitting, you down.
Wow.
These friends don't know this. It's up to
Yeah, isn't that crazy, Rand, that every time you hear Ghostface talk in the Scream movies, it's not the actor's voice that you're hearing. It's just his voice has just been dubbed. Isn't that crazy, Rand?
Yeah,
That they just have a voice actor out of the camera view talking into a microphone, and doing the Ghostface voice, and then just dumping over the actor's voice with the voice actor's Ghostface voice. That's a big. Every time you see Ghostface talk in one of the Scream movies, it's not actually him. It's not. It's just the voice actor's voice that's been added to the actor. Yeah, there's yep. And every time you see him using every time you see Ghostface using his little voice changer device, it's not the voice changer device isn't actually doing anything. It just has two built-in LED lights on it that light up, and that's all it does. Yeah. Yeah, so they basically making you think that it's actually like making his voice sound like that, but really it's not. And there's so many voice changer devices out there that they claim to that they claim can make you sound just like Ghostface, but guess what? A lot of them don't actually make you sound like Ghostface. Yeah.
I don't know.
It turns out there's actually two versions of how they came up with the Ghostface mask for the first Scream movie. You see, Wes Craven claims that he designed the mask and came up with the look of the mask, but it turns out he didn't. The mask already existed. It was already in existence. In fact, and the rights to the mask were actually owned by this costume company. And you see, Wes Craven and the scriptwriter just happened to be looking around an abandoned house one day and found this Ghostface mask on the ground, and they decided to use it as the mask that the killer wears in the movie. And then basically lied and said that they designed the mask and came up with its look. Yeah, but guess what? When after they claimed that they designed and created the mask when they were working on the movie, the company that actually created the mask actually revealed that none of what Wes Craven said is true, and that the Ghostface mask is actually just a part of a series of masks that they sell to the public every year during Halloween, that you can find at any Halloween store or any store or grocery store that sells Halloween costumes. In that, yeah.
Yeah, at Spirit Halloween, they have a bedazzled one.
Yeah, in fact, there's even Ghostface masks out there that have devil horns on them.
One of my friends had one with the blood comes down. from the forehead.
Really?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to have a friend that dressed up as the Scream, and you pump the heart like inside, and it makes blood come down on the mask, like fake blood.
I know that had to freak you out
Yeah,
the first time you saw it.
yeah.
I actually have. I like speaking of Ghostface's voice changer device. I actually have one of those uh voice changer devices that they claim can make you sound like Ghostface, but it even has a setting that's called Scream. That's supposed to be the Ghostface voice. Look, here it is. I've had for the last few years now, just like the one that they used just like the fake one that they used in the movies. You just wear it on the side of your pants and
Hmm.
talking to it like, hello, yep, hello, what, hello, this thing. Try to see.
That is crazy.
It's not working right now.
Maybe
It's
it
not
needs
working
new
right now. I'm calling
batteries.
these batteries, but yeah, it actually has a voice setting on it that's called Scream.
Oh,
Hello, hello, hello,
No.
hello. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but this is it right here. Yeah, but basically, you wear it just like the one in the movie, just like the fake one that they use in the movie. You
hmm.
wear it on the side of your pant leg right this, like you hook it onto your pocket, pants pocket, side pants pocket, and you basically talk into the microphone that's attached to it,
Hmm.
or that you wear on part of your shirt and inside the costume. Yeah, I need to put battery. I should put batteries in it.
Yeah, so you could show us how it
Yeah,
works.
I'll do when I'm finished eating though.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm not
Yeah,
even gonna. It's
it has. It literally has a voice setting on it that is called Scream. Like I said, there's so many voice changers out there that people claim can actually make you sound like Ghostface from Scream,
Hmm.
but turns out they don't. They can't because of the fact that the Ghostface's voice is actually done by a voice actor. Yeah, by a voice actor who
Hmm.
is basically speaking into a microphone.
Hmm.
And yeah, and yeah, so many costume companies that sell Ghostface themed costumes that actually come with the voice changer device claim that the voice changer device that costumes come with actually make you sound like Ghostface, but they're actually lying to you. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, there are a few there are a few that can make you sound like it, but there's not that many of them though that can actually do that. Though
Yeah, there's
a
voice
lot of it has
changers
to
that
do
make you sound
with
like
copyright.
Darth Vader.
The reason why there's so few out there that can actually make you sound like Ghostface is because of it's copyright reasons. It's because of
Hmm.
copyright reasons. Yeah, a lot of the costume companies don't have permission uh from 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 the movie studio,
Hmm.
from the actual movie studio that does the Scream movies, to actually use the voice. So they have to create. So they have to use a somewhat similar voice instead. And a lot of times, it's just a voice that sounds nothing like Ghostface.
Hmm.
Colin, I am your father.
Yeah, I felt bad for the voice actor that did Dark Vader. He passed away. He played
Yeah, James Earl
Mufasa.
Jones. Yeah,
Yeah, he
he
played
was a great
as
actor.
Mufasa.
He's been acting for a long time. Fun
Well, and
fact:
he's
did you know that his very first movie role that he ever did was actually a Stanley Kubrick movie?
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a Stanley Kubrick movie, but it was actually a black comedy
Hmm.
about the government and the Air Force. I forget what it's called, but um, do you remember what it was called, Randy? You know what I'm talking
No,
about, right? The
I I haven't seen that movie in a while.
Yeah,
It's
but you
been
know
like
which one I'm talking
years.
about, right, Randy?
I can't
Oh, now I
remember.
remember.
It's been
It's
a
called
while.
Doctor Strangelove,
Oh damn.
and the actor Peter Sellers, who played Inspector Clouseau in the original Pink Panther movies, actually stars as multiple different characters in the movie, including the president. I remember correctly. And one of these characters he plays is a Nazi scientist, a mad Nazi scientist who is helping who is helping the United States government.
Wow.
Yeah,
You know what I don't get though? Her I don't it's a mystery, but I was looking at the numbers on your YouTube channel and it seems as though every time even when you're not streaming, your YouTube numbers go up.
Yeah, I have 746.
That, wow.
so how many subscribers do you have?
746.
Wow, that's pretty good.
It is for a
Yeah.
beginner, yeah. Good. God. I can't believe you got over 700. Oh my God. How'd you
Yeah.
pull that off?
By
How'd you
going
pull it?
to everybody's DM saying, please subscribe to my YouTube channel,
Oh, doing it. Okay. Well,
like a Girl Scout.
I thought you did it the hard way, like me. I had to do it the hard
No,
way.
no, I did it like a Girl Scout, knocking everybody's door.
I'll be right
Oh,
back, everybody. I just put these in the sink, and I also have to go get the batteries for the voice changer.
come, Colin, feed the dog.
Oh,
But yeah, that's how I got a lot of subscribers, is going on their DM saying, because they would follow me on Instagram, and I'm like, if you're going to follow me, I'll go on your DM and say, can you please subscribe to my YouTube channel?
so when the reason why I went to your YouTube channel and watched that bowling video, and I said,
Yeah.
okay, I think I'll follow her. See what she
I'll see what you do next.
does. See,
I never,
when you brought,
I never seen the movie Scream.
I know, you probably never seen that Stanley Kubrick movie, Doctor Strangelove. I mean, I've seen it years ago,
But I can't remember for the life of me why I watched it.
Yeah, I seen Doctor Strange.
Hello, honey Zen. What's up? How you doing? Yes,
Hi,
I'm with.
hun.
Yes, I'm with Foxy. Yes,
Hi,
she's here.
Hunton.
Welcome to my house of horrors.
Wah, ha, 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 ha.
man. Let me tell you, why does this girl always comes to my, this girl always comes to my, what do you call it, to my live stream, and she always makes the same request. No, I will not do that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Colin, come to me, Colin.
that is. Oh no,
Yeah, I can do the voice of Stitch
I can't
from
even do the
Lilo and
voice.
Stitch.
You probably could because your voice is so high. I mean, when I
Ma,
first heard you,
Mom, Stitch.
oh god, when I heard you
Ma,
do
ma,
it, when I
ma, ma,
heard how did your voice
Yeah,
is so high, and
back with the screwdriver and the batteries. Yeah, that had to use the screwdriver
I'm
to get
so cute
back
and
off,
fluffy.
but you put the battery.
Oh, welcome back,
Ma,
Colin.
Mom, Stitch.
wow. I mean, like what I don't get is your videos of your daily adventures and stuff like that. You
Yeah.
got to 700. How long you been on YouTube? Like 3 weeks?
Um, I used to have YouTube since 2011 is when I first started YouTube, but I had like an old content that I got just burnt out, and I'm like, I since I got married, I'm like, I could do furry content. That'd probably blow up more than what I was doing for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
I mean, did it? I mean, when you did your furry content, did it start blowing up?
Yeah, because everybody loves furries.
Everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody loves furries.
yeah.
I like
Because
furries.
I was just doing YouTube as like Kitty Purr Ranger, everything Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and then I got burnt out, and I'm like, and then I stopped, and then got married, and then I started redoing the Roxy Foxy content since February of 29 of this year, and it's been blowing up, especially on
Yeah,
Instagram.
I know. And then, not to mention you were on here. You didn't. I mean, you. I mean, as you are now, being in a panel, you're still live streaming. You're not. You're not on. You're on your channel, but you're live streaming, but you're not
So I had to
actively
go
live.
find a different I had to find a different screwdriver because the one I had was too big. Hopefully this
Oh,
one
doesn't it?
works.
What's wrong, brother? Do you have a screw loose? Huh? I wish I could lend you my screwdriver.
No. Oh man, nothing much. Nothing much here. I'm just basically doing a kind of a cheer up thing.
With me and Roxy. Oh, she's just so cute.
It could be
I
some of
just
your subscribers, Green Ranger.
what? What that's blowing you up? Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it could be
Oh
some
yeah,
of
it
your
could be. It could be
subscribers.
some of our fans on
Yeah, it
here.
could be. Yeah, it could be. 'Cause we have a
Yeah.
large fan.
So it could be your subscriber, Screen Ranger.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm even. It's getting to the point where I'm even afraid to leave the house sometimes. Those people probably are watching me. Oh, damn, here comes one of them now.
No.
Or in other words, I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Boy,
Get that,
it's
like
like,
that song, Somebody's Watching Me?
Yeah, it is like somebody's watching you every time you go outside. You're like, oh damn, I gotta walk to the car. Oh man, why is this kid looking at me? Oh damn, not again.
you had to make that run to the car like you making a mad dash for your life.
Yeah, the first time I heard that
Ooh.
song, I thought Michael Jackson was singing like in the background saying, I always feel like
He was.
somebody's watching me. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Actually, he
was.
was. He actually helped Rockwell with that song. They were actually
Well,
really
'cause
good friends in the '80s, and
yeah.
Michael Jackson helped helped him with the song by doing some background vocals. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Because I can hear his voice. It's
yeah,
really noticeable.
they were actually really
Yes.
good friends in the 1980s when he was working on that song.
People crack me up, though.
Yeah, I will not get involved in that because it doesn't make any sense. And Smule is just a karaoke app. It doesn't make sense for people to act like that over music that you
Well,
did not write or create. So
the
I will
problem,
not
the
get
problem with this thing is that the screws I had to remove to get the back off of it is really small, and the screwdriver just is too fat.
I don't want them. You can have them. She's too fat for me.
That's weird, man. Mule groupie. I'm not into karaoke.
I'm really not into karaoke.
Why do people always try to involve me in stuff that I don't have any kind of interest in? It just really gets me why they do that.
Yes, I have you. I have you.
I think I finally found a screwdriver that's the right size.
Okay.
Come, come on, Colin. Loosen my screws.
No, let me stop. No, let me stop. See, when I pick with people, it's always a fun thing. It's it's like a it's like a tease. I'm teasing you, but I'm not teasing you to be me.
Yeah, it's just a play tease like a sibling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a sibling. Don't look behind you.
Oh damn, you turned around. No.
Well, I know where's a ghost face. I'm in the house.
I'm in the house.
Do you know where I am?
Do you know where I am? Don't turn around.
Then she turned.
Yes.
Then she turns
Oh,
around. Her
yes.
dad is standing right there.
Yes, indeed.
She
Yes.
turns around. Her father's standing right there.
He's waving at her like, "Hi, dude."
Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine CD Crash shot from the screen. Here's Ghostface's voice behind her, and she turns around and it's just her mom or one of her friends messing with her.
Yeah. No. One time I called my friend, right, and she was watching a horror movie. I was outside her house, and I was looking through her window, and it was dark. I said, "Hello, is this April? Hello, April. Yes, it's me.
Can you guess where I am? I'm in your house right now. Yes, I'm in the basement. Oh no. Now I'm upstairs in your bedroom.
Still not. This one's still too fast. I might
Don't
have
look
to
under
have
the.
you at another time.
I told her, I said, don't look under the bed. She went upstairs and looked under, turned on a light, and I was like, look behind you.
She turned around and started screaming. She saw me. She turned around and saw me and started freaking out. I said, dude,
She
what's
got the
going on?
trick instead of the treat.
Yeah, I was like, she saw me and I was in the full ghost face costume. All you can see is my face and I'm standing there in like the darkness. All I did was spray like glow in the dark paint on the mask, and you can see the
I'm gonna
mask
try.
glowing
I'm
in the
gonna
dark.
try again one more time. If I can't get it to come off, I'll show you a different.
All I did was spray like paint on the mask, like glow in the dark paint, and you can see the mask
Yeah.
like glow in the dark. As soon as she turned around and saw me, I was like peekaboo, and she started freaking out. Dude, I never seen I never seen a grown woman act like that. Dude, come on. And she goes, how'd you put it? It's not funny, Randy. It's not funny. It's really not funny. Um, you can make somebody go crazy like that. It's not funny. You know, you really shook me up. I was like, honey, no, don't be like that. I was only playing some.
You could
Stop.
give her a heart attack.
Yeah, but I stayed with her like so she calmed down. You know, I was very nice to her, and I was like, come
Yeah.
on, I didn't mean to hurt you. Come on, buddy. And she was like, are you gonna stay until I feel better? I said, yes, I will stay until you feel better.
Yeah. I
Do
guess
you
I'll show
feel?
you at another time because
Yeah.
I don't have the right size screwdriver. I thought I did, but I don't.
It's all right.
It's alright, Colin. Not everyone can loosen my screws.
I'm gonna tell you the things I do to that girl. In line of pulling pranks on her. I should get
Hello.
I should get an Academy Award. Hello, hello, hello. Is this Cullen? You just won $64 million. No,
Hello.
I think he would have a heart attack if he won $60 million. My man be like,
Hello.
oh no. He'd be saying his last words would be like, really? It'll be like that lady who won the lottery for $3 million. She won the lottery, and all you heard was, she sounded like the guy from Family Guy, and she was like, "Huh, no, it's real." I was like, "Who said that? Wait a minute, was that the radio?" He was like, "Yeah, some old lady in Nebraska won $3 million." I was like, "Oh, damn." Where she live at? Where she live at? I think I'm gonna rob her. Where she live at? What street she live on? Nah, cause when she won that money, she didn't do much with it. The only thing she did was fix her house up. She didn't do much with it. She
Hmm.
just fixed the house. She just fixed the house up. She fixed the car and everything. But then she didn't do much with it. It was like
Yeah.
nothing. It was like basically nothing. Uh, she she didn't even buy a new car. She fixed her old car up.
Hmm.
She fixed up the inside of her house. You know, she was
Great
she put
skin.
the she put the rest. She put like some money in trust for her son. You know, he couldn't touch it
Yeah.
until he comes. of age, instead of getting the money when he's 27.
He can get it when he's 47.
Boy, that lady wasn't playing. Shoot, she want to make sure she had money. Make sure he had money.
Yeah.
I hope and pray to God when he do get. I hope and pray to God that he got that money and he's doing something good with it. Lord knows I would do something good with it.
Yeah. If I had that kind of money, I would give some to my church.
If I had that
That'd be a
money,
great idea, really good idea.
If I had that money, I would buy your church, peekaboo. I come around the corner.
How y'all furry people do? Yeah,
He's kind
I
of cute.
I renamed the church.
Welcome to the Furry Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We're not Mormon.
No.
Yeah. Or in the words of Michael Jackson, he's kind of cute.
On the
And then
word.
a
On the
furry,
word.
and then a furry Jesus.
I know. In the words of Herbert the Pervert. Hey, little fella, you're kinda cute.
You'd be
Or in the
surprised
words
how
of
many.
Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy, buzz, buzz, buzz.
Oh, don't start. Not the.
Yeah,
Get your fat ass back.
That
Randy does it pretty good.
That's start. You.
This woman had me walking around the store with her child going, buzz, buzz, buzz.
Okay, we done did it. We done do it. Y'all trying to get me sued, right? All I need, all I need is somebody from Family Guy to show up and I get sued, right? All right.
I can only talk for a few more minutes, everybody, because I have to do a short workout right now and then take a quick shower. So in
All
a few
right.
minutes I'll be leaving the
Yes.
live stream.
Come
Yeah, in a
on,
few minutes I'll
Colin.
be leaving the live stream. Yeah,
Remember Chase? Remember Chase Colin? Come on, Colin. Let's go, Colin. Oh, oh, oh. And Colin was like, no, no, no.
yeah.
That was
He's
not cool.
laughing.
Like, one no chases, Roxy. Back when Ray
Oh,
and I were doing live stream together on You Now, we knew this. There was this girl I was dating at the time named Macy, and anyway, her brother is named Chase, and he happens to be gay. And the first time I met him, I was a guest in a live stream he was doing, and he looked at Macy and said, "Macy, you and I have the same taste in men." And he called me he was like, "Colin, you're a snack."
Oh gosh.
And this whole thing, the whole time this was happening, I was literally thinking, "Oh man, what should I do?"
oh my
You know,
God.
I'm straight. You know, I like girls. I like women, not men.
He was like, oh my gosh, Brenda just turned on a gay guy. I was like, welcome to my world, son. Welcome to my world. Did you enjoy being in my world, Colin? No.
Anyway, Chase was always doing stuff on in front of camera that he shouldn't have been doing. You know, that like shaking his booty to the song Barbie Girl and wearing booty shorts and makeup and stuff. You know, stuff that's
I'm
not
Barbie
appropriate.
girl
That's not
in a
appropriate for him
Barbie
to be doing on
world.
on live on you know, in a live stream. And Ray and I tried telling him not to do this stuff on multiple occasions, but he didn't want to listen to us. He kept doing it. And so a lot of times Ray and I would joke about him, you know, make jokes about him, and like, but we didn't do it to make fun of him or anything like that. He was doing that to himself. He did that to himself, basically. Like, And one joke you do is like if remember that one joke we did of him? We were talking about
Yeah.
like what would happen if you were the gay police officer and he pulled me over.
Oh yeah. You
And
see
the
a
gay
pic
police, he's like,
instead of
woo, 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 pull over, pull over. And he'd grab
instead
my
of like
gosh and he'd be like, what is this? What is this?
this is a weapon.
And
Dude.
there was also those times where I would make this joke where like, what would happen if Chase was a gay superhero called Gay Man?
Oh God.
Hi, I'm Gay Man. I'm here to save the day and the fabulous. And every time I fly, my butt whistles.
Oh gosh.
It's Gay Man. Don't turn your back on him.
Oh no. Uh,
Of course, we didn't do this to bully him or anything like that. He was doing. If you saw the stuff that he was doing, you would see that he was doing. He did it to himself, Roxy. Like we couldn't
remember
help ourselves. He would make jokes about it. In fact, one live stream we were doing, I was doing a full stand-up comedy special live stream where all my jokes were off the top of my head and they were all about Chase.
Oh God.
Remember that, Ray?
yeah, remember when Bob offered to give Chase a ride to school?
Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
God.
I remember sometimes I would joke and say, wouldn't it be funny if I prank called Chase and started talking in the Michael Jackson voice? He'd be like,
Oh God.
hello? And I'd be like, he's like, you're English. You're English. You must give me a treat.
Colin, it was crazy because I called Chase up right now. I was like, hi Chase, my name is Bob. Would you like a ride to school? It's not like you're gonna make it though.
He started screaming over the loudspeaker,
It would
and
have been even
starts
funnier
freaking
if
out.
instead of me doing a Michael Jackson voice, I prank call him and start doing the Ghostface voice. He'd be like,
oh God.
hello? I'd be like, and I'd be like, hello, hello, Chase. I'm in the house. Do you know where I am? Hello, hello, Chase. I'm in the house. Like, isn't that crazy though? What's crazy thing is the voice actor who did the voice for Ghostface. Turns out he didn't like being in the public eye very much, which it turns out is one of the reasons why when he was interviewed about the first Scream movie, he they had him sit in a dark part of a room where it was all dark and they couldn't see his face. Yeah, apparently didn't like being in the spot like that very much.
One thing that got me about the Chase thing was even though we made those jokes about him, he still kept doing the things he kept doing. But then I made this one joke that made him stop. He was like, and what would happen if I don't stop? I said, you're gonna be under arrest, boy. He said, what do you mean arrest? I'm gonna take you to jail and we're gonna braid your hair into a ponytail. We're gonna change your name to Daisy May Applebottom. Get over here, boy. We're gonna teach you how to bend over without flexing your knees. Dude, when I did that, he didn't shake his butt for the camera anymore.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
like I
that
said, I was
joke wasn't.
dating his sister at the time. She was actually my first girlfriend I ever had, but it turns out like when I was dating her, it didn't really feel like an actual romance because she was basically rushing the whole thing. You see, she and I met in a very awkward way. You see, I was doing this live stream on UNAP that I did every Friday called Throwback Friday, where I would like play music from the 1980s, the 1990s and early 2000s, and um, mate, when I was doing the live stream, she popped in the chat and started asking me to be her boyfriend, and of course she wouldn't stop. And to get her to stop, I just say, and okay.
She saw Colin and was like, "There's a boy that I like." Do, 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 do. I'm like, what the hell? What's on here? What the hell?
So,
dude.
But then she and I only dated for like a few months, so because she started cheating on me with another guy while she was still dating me. So,
yeah, and then he had the nerve to try to copy our stuff. Dude, who does that?
Yeah, and then in 2021, I ended up meeting the girl who ended up becoming my second girlfriend, but I'm just gonna call her T because out of respect for her privacy. And anyway, but she turned out to be very toxic and stuff, and had a lot of issues. And she and I only dated for 8 months, and I've been single ever since.
But you have to admit, she was kind of cute, though, Colin. Yes, you do. She was cute.
Yeah.
And she was as cute as a new car that had only one dent in it. No. Stop. Yum.
Or the words of Mickey Mouse.
She was cute, but it was like,
"Who's my car?" Wouldn't it be funny if I prank called Chase and started talking as Mickey Mouse and said, he'd be like,
"What you mean, old boy?" Yeah, that's what you said. I didn't say old boy. I said, okay, what's going to happen now? That's what I said.
Yeah,
you should do it.
Prank call him and start talking to Michael Jackson.
Oh, man.
Start talking in the Mickey Mouse voice, and I'd be saying the sentence, "Who's my car? Who's my car?"
You should do it.
Yeah.
You should do it.
Yeah.
I don't have his number though. Rand, I don't have his number. We haven't spoken to him in years. So, we haven't spoken to him since 2018 or 2019.
So Colin.
Yeah. What is it? What is it, Ray? Oh, his screen must have glitched again.
Yeah.
I'm a very funny, goofy guy, aren't I, though?
Yeah. That would be funny if you did that kind of prank.
Yeah. Too bad you and Ray and I haven't spoken to Chase in years.
Yeah.
The reason why I had to quit doing live streams on you now, after October of 2019, because some jerk decided to pull 2 messed up pranks on me on there. The first one was on a Saturday night when I was at home, and it was a Saturday night, and anyway, I was doing a live stream, and some jerk popped in the chat and started saying the sentence, "Enjoy your pizza," multiple times.
I'm still innocent.
And anyway, and then next thing I know, I'm I'm using a restaurant out next to, and suddenly some piece of guy knocks on my door, claiming that I ordered pizza, even though I didn't. And I tell him to leave, and then and my parents tell him to leave, and then the same pizza guy comes back claiming that I asked him to come back and I'm obese. And I tell him that I didn't order pizza. Then another delivery guy knocks on our front door, also claiming I ordered pizza from his pizza place, even though I didn't. Yeah, and so then many months later, it's like October, and I'm doing a live stream on you now, and some
Damn
taxi driver suddenly comes to my house to pick up some disabled person who wasn't even at my house.
Really?
Yeah, because of that. Yeah, Ram, telling her about why I had to quit doing live streams on you now. Remember?
Yeah, because some idiot found out his
Address and was sending him pizzas and stuff to his house.
Yeah, and so after the second messed up prank, my stepdad comes in my room and tells me that my parents tell me to quit doing live streams on you now because they don't
Yes.
want this to happen again. So I had to stop.
No, nobody
Yeah,
wanted you to do.
but after
Nobody wanted you to quit.
yeah, but after Ray and I both stopped doing live streams on there, we end up gaining a giant a cult following on there. That of lots of people because we were that popular on there. Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't even go to the store on my own by myself because every time I went to the store, it was always a problem. It was, sign this. Can you sign my sneakers? Can you sign my jacket? Can you sign my t-shirt? I was in Target. I was in Target. Dude, one woman asked me to sign her brassiere. If that's not embarrassing, yes. Yes, it happened, trust me. Dude.
Yeah, hey Ray, it could have been worse. It could have been her. It could have been a thong.
Oh no, don't even remind me of that incident. I wanna
The
forget that
underwear,
one.
women's lingerie.
Yeah, we wanna forget that one. We wanna forget that one. Because I wasn't doing that one. This woman, she even had me sign her baby's diaper
I know.
bag.
I said I could have been worse.
Yeah, it was worse. One lady had me sign a pack of Polydent. Dude, come Polydent? Dude,
Yeah. Okay.
Polydent. I was in line to pay for my stuff. Lady turns around and hands me her kid. Talking about I'm gonna hold them. Will you sign the bottom of
I'll
his
be right back,
diaper?
everybody. Still give my
What I look
dog her
like?
medicine.
Run, boy! Run, dude, run! The ghost is behind you. Run!
I'm
Like
getting
it's really
tired.
gonna. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you go.
I didn't mean to keep you too. You
It's
know,
9:06 p.m.
It's only
It's
9 o'clock.
hold up.
Yeah.
It's not. It's
Time
9 o'clock.
when we're yeah, time flies when
Yes,
we're having fun.
yes, we are having fun.
But I'm gonna hit the
Yes,
hay. I'm
Yes.
you hit the hay. Don't hit it too hard now. You're not insured. No, very
no, I'm just
uh,
tired.
oh, she's just tired.
Yeah.
Run, Colin! Run! Run! The aliens are behind you! Run! No. With any luck,
Night,
you probably run.
Ranger.
Good night. Any luck, you probably run right through a wall.
You guys could chat.
Yeah, good night, sweetie. Have a nice night. Oh, Colin, don't turn off the lights. I'm scared. No.
Feel the burn.
Oh, you're just so adorable. I just can't stop looking at you.
Oh,
No, I do not want to do that. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Just for you guys. Shiny.
Okay, I'm back here, buddy.
Hello.
Did her screen drop? Did it drop her or something?
Nah, she's still here, I think.
no,
I think May
she's gone.
glitched and dropped her screen.
Nah, she's gone. Is she gone?
Hello, Roxy. Yeah, she's gone.
I think it did drop her because I only got one. Yeah. Oh my God. It's you. Oh my. Oh my
Well,
God.
Oh my gosh, it's you.
No. Oh man, we had fun though, didn't we, Colin?
yeah.
We had fun.
Oh, thanks for coming by, Colin.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh,
Aren't you? Oh, aren't you doing your workout? Feel the burn.
no. Let me stop.
I like on days that I work here, but I have to shorten my workout because I had to do my workout. I work during the day, so I had to do my workout like
At night.
before before I had to do a shortened workout right before 8 o'clock. Because at 8 o'clock I always had to give my dog Trixie her medicine.
Her meds.
For
Before
those of
she
you who
goes.
don't know, my dog Trixie has a non-treatable form of cancer.
Oh, wow.
And she's like an elderly dog nowadays. We've had her a lot. We had her a lot. Sorry, we had her a lot a lot longer than my other dog Bella. And
Got a
also
lot
before
longer.
reason why I was stuttering just now, everybody, for those of you who don't know, stuttering is another symptom of my autism or ADHD that I have to deal with every day. Yeah, sometimes when I'm talking, I start to stutter. Yeah, so yeah. In fact, if you watch some of my
Wow.
videos where that have me talking and stuff, you'll in some of them you'll notice me like stuttering a little bit.
Hey, Colin.
But
I think Roxy's channel will take off because I've been doing like live
Streams with her, and she's pretty good.
yeah, what kind of content does she make?
like
Just
Travel content like her at Target, her doing bowling, her like it's just her doing her basic furry activities like her and her club meetings and stuff like that.
oh,
Stuff
cool.
like that.
Well, yeah. Yeah,
You
well,
know,
maybe
and
we can mentor her a little bit. Give her some advice here and there to help her with
yeah,
her channel.
we can do
Like
that.
advice, advice like her staying away from like weirdos on YouTube because
Like
of YouTube being
be
full of kind of
careful.
weirdos and toxic people
Be careful who
nowadays.
you let in your panel, and be careful of
Yeah,
everything like that.
yeah, because remember, I know this from lots of experience on YouTube.
I only been on
Because
YouTube.
because of how all the toxic people I've had to deal with on YouTube.
I've been on YouTube for about 9 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would have if my channel wouldn't have been terminated, I would have been on YouTube. I would have been on YouTube a lot longer. My channel would have been on YouTube a lot longer, and I would have actually made it to 7 years on YouTube.
But hey, man, you're still relevant though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're still relevant. You're still relevant. So don't count yourself out.
Before you end this live stream, there's a video I want to show you.
Go for it.
It's really funny. It's a video of this Christian stand-up comedian named Tim Hawkins. He's a really funny comedian, but he's also a musician. And part of his stand comedy act he does a lot of parody songs stuff. And there's one video where in this video I want to show you, he's talking about nursery rhymes and how their lyrics don't really make that much sense. Like, have you ever noticed that? How listening to like some of these nursery rhymes that we grew up with, like "Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mommy's gonna buy you a mockingbird."
What the hell is the mockingbird got to do with me?
And if that mockingbird don't sing, Mommy's gonna buy you a diamond ring. And if that diamond ring gets broke, Mommy's gonna buy you a billy goat.
Mommy must have a lot of money. Seriously.
And like that one, like, and it makes you want, like, where does the dad chime in? Hush, little baby, don't you see? Mommy's gonna need a little therapy. Yeah, and like that song, and like that one nursery rhyme, there's, and also that Jimmy Crack Corn and I Don't Care. What? Who wrote that? Like, it's such a simple nursery rhyme, but all this is Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care. Give me that. What?
Crack.
And
what's this? Cracking is what you do to the end of the corn when you crack the.
I know, but who wrote that? Cause like Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show you this video right now. I'm gonna find it for you, and I'm gonna show it to you right now. It's hilarious. Yeah, so his name is Tim Hawkins. He's really funny. Like,
nah, but to be really honest with you, dude, I'm gonna tell you. I ran into some pretty toxic people. I met J Dog Prime years before you guys did. I met him.
Yeah,
2
in
years
fact, to
before
this
you
day,
guys.
I still regret meeting him. I wish I would have never met that toxic brat little kid. Because of him, my channel was wrongfully terminated. That's because he wanted revenge because I got his channel terminated because he was impersonating me. He wanted revenge on me for getting his channel terminated, even though he deserved to be terminated because he was doing something he wasn't supposed to, which was impersonating my YouTube channel and and uploading videos where he tries to make it seem like I'm the imposter, not him. Yeah, remember that when he was doing that? But anyway, here's the video I want to show you.
Think about how music is weird. Music is weird from the time we're born. Parents sing these wild lullabies to their kids. You listen to the words to some of these songs. No wonder we're out of our mind. Heard Rockabye Baby? What's the worst of that? Rockabye Baby. On the treetop. Is that not weird to anybody out here? I guess the baby's in a tree. It doesn't bother.
That's so true. Like, the baby is in a tree. Who put the baby in a tree? Right, like, right, Randy? Hello, Randy?
Are you? When the wind blows the cradle will walk, and the ball breaks the cradle will fall.
I guess I have to pause everybody until he gets back. I guess he wanted to go do something. Didn't say anything.
My mic was paused. What's up?
Oh, so I'm getting ready to show you that video I was telling you about just now. Tim
Yeah, my
Hawkins
bad.
talking about how nursery rhymes don't really make that much sense. Okay, you
They
ready,
don't.
Randy?
Go for it.
Think about how music is weird. Music is weird from the time we're born. Parents sing these wild lullabies to their kids. You listen to the words to some of these songs. No wonder we're out of our mind. Rockabye baby. What's the words to that? Rockabye baby. The treetops.
That's so true. Like in that nursery rhyme, Rockabye Baby, the baby's in a tree.
Who puts a baby in a tree?
Yeah,
Is that weird? Anybody out here? Because the baby's in a tree. That's about it.
Dude,
When you love the baby monkey, when you breaks the cream. Oh.
yeah. Then the bar breaks and the crate will fall, basically meaning that the baby's gonna fall out of the tree.
now if that ain't weird, I don't know what is.
Like, have you ever noticed this about that nursery rhyme, everybody? Rockabye Baby.
And I've
Have you
been
listened to
saying it for a
the
while.
lyrics of that song? Rockabye Baby on a treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bar breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all.
Who puts a baby in a tree?
We need help Child Protective Services on these parents. The baby in a stinky tree.
And there has to be some truth to some of these nursery rhymes. I mean, because like, I mean, you wonder who wrote some of these nursery rhymes? Like, and
Well,
like Little Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mm,
We're babysitter, put them in a tree. Remember Hush Little Baby? You listen to that? Hush Little Baby, don't say a word. I was gonna buy you a mockingbird. Are you serious? If I shut up, I get a bird?
That's the one that's never made sense to me. Hush, little baby,
what?
don't say a word. Mom's gonna buy you a mockingbird.
You mean if I shut up, you go to get me a bird? Dude,
And then it's like, if that mockingbird don't sing, mom's gonna buy you a diamond ring.
what am I
Let
going
me
to do
get
with
this
that?
straight here. If I kill a bird, I get bling bling. Is that what you're telling me?
You mean if I choke the bird out, I get diamonds? What? I got assassinate a bird for jewelry. You know that ain't right.
If that mockingbird don't sing, I was gonna buy you a diamond ring. Let me get this one straight here. If I kill the bird, I get bling bling. Is that what you're saying? Just want to get this straight.
That's so true. Like, and then it's like, if that diamond ring goes broke, mom's gonna buy you a looking glass. If that looking glass gets broke, mommy's gonna buy you a billy goat. What?
What?
A billy goat? What is that supposed to mean? Now, that's how the nursery rhymes ends, everybody. Mom's gonna buy you a billy goat. That whole nursery rhyme makes no sense at all, does it?
No, it does not.
Is it? is makes you wonder where does the dad chime in? Hush, little baby, don't you see? Mommy's gonna need a little therapy. Because it basically makes it sound like the mom who's saying this is mentally ill.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
basically none of the stuff that she's saying makes any sense.
That's
She's
what
like,
I'm
hush,
saying.
little baby, don't say a word. Mom's gonna buy you a mockingbird.
You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me if I shut up, you're gonna give me a bird?
I think I know why it ends with her saying she's gonna buy you a billy goat. I think it ends with that because that nursery rhyme is from the 1800s. The days of the old west. So I guess I guess that that nursery rhyme, hush little baby, don't say a word, is from was like a nursery rhyme said to a children in the old west.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why?
So we're in Kentucky now. Is that the problem? See, where's the dad coming in? What's the baby? Don't you see? I'm some need a little therapy.
This guy's pretty funny, isn't he, Randy?
Yeah, what I'm saying, what I'm on about is, like I tell people, no, I don't want to be involved with
Yeah, but
this.
don't you think though that some of these nursery rhymes that we were told to when we were children make no sense at all? Like like look at that one nursery rhyme. Pop goes the weasel.
Oh, so if
Who
I shoot a
wrote
weasel,
that? Remember
so if I
that
shoot
one,
a
Ray? Pop goes the
yeah,
weasel. Go on,
so
pop,
if I
baby.
shoot, so if I shoot a weasel, I get something. That's
Then
like really creepy.
and the weird thing is that what's chasing the weasel in this nursery rhyme is a monkey.
Uh,
Then there's
that makes sense.
then there's cream and crack corn and I don't care. Cream and crack corn and I don't care. That one is just dumb. The Jimmy Crack Corn nursery rhyme. That one is just dumb to begin with. Cause all
Oh,
it is Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care.
you're just talking about shucking corn. That's what you're talking about.
It literally ends with a sentence, I don't care.
If you got corn, then I don't care. The mess is going away.
And then there's there's that one Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
I
That
don't
one
know.
just makes it sound like Old MacDonald was dyslexic.
That's what I'm saying.
Old MacDonald was dyslexic. E-I-E-I-O. Hey,
That's just bad, man. He
but
was,
true,
he
like
was, he was dyslexic and he was dyslexic and
and
a
like and ever
one.
noticed down that nursery rhyme, he had one of each animal. Like he had a cow, he had a moose.
He had a
Sounds
dog.
like an underachiever to me.
Still bang. Man, we used to have the dumbest songs. What did they mean growing up? You kept rolling it up. You don't care about the right stupid song. Pretty sure Jimmy Corn's gonna be, going out by his cracking corn job. You're not helping anything. No, Jimmy Corn was on crack. You'd probably care. You'd probably care a lot about
Oh, McDonald had a boss. Old McDonald was dyslexic.
Oh God.
It's so
That's,
true.
it's very
Like
true.
makes you wonder what kind of people wrote these nursery rhymes, and the fact that we still sing these nursery rhymes to our children to this day.
I don't know.
The fact that so many of these nursery rhymes are extremely old. That so many of them make no sense. That so many of them make no sense.
Like an underachiever to me. I think old McDonald was on track. I really. The worst one was Pop Goes the Weasel. Who wrote that? Pop Goes the Weasel. Put my guy in the puppet. You know, it was some guy in England about 200 years ago at some pub. Okay,
It's okay.
Somebody commented on one of my videos because I had technical problems and they couldn't hear me.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of really.
Yeah, I had technical problems.
My mic went out.
it's true. It's
You
so
know,
true. It makes you wonder if a drunk person wrote some of these nursery rhymes.
Could be.
I mean, seriously, the monkey chased the weasel. What?
Why
After
would the
this one,
monkey?
Rain, there's one more that I want to show you of Tim Hawkins. Okay?
why would somebody be chasing a weed? Why would a monkey be chasing a weed?
Like, it ends with, Pop goes the weasel.
What happened? The
Like,
monkey
what? Did
pulled
the,
out a
did
gun
the
and
monkey
shot the
squeeze the
weasel?
weasel or something?
Nah, the monkey probably pulled out a gun and shot him. That's what probably happened.
Okay, there's one more that I want to show you of Tim Hawkins. It's one where he's talking about inappropriate songs that you shouldn't play at weddings. Yeah, you see, in this one, he talks about how a friend of his, not long ago, a friend of his called him up, asking him to perform, to play, to basically be a wedding singer at his wedding, because the first person he called was basically and fell through and wasn't able to do it. So basically, Tim Hawkins was his plan B. And of course, Tim Hawkins, being a comedian, he's definitely not a person you would want to basically be a wedding singer at your wedding, because you don't know what he would perform. Yeah, and like it's
Yeah, that's what I
hilarious.
was thinking.
Here it is. It's called is here it is. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out Tim Hawkins actually does perform at weddings. Remember, Tim Hawkins is both a comedian and a guitar player and musician, and he does a lot of parody songs.
Well, thanks for the heads up. I said, well, because well, my friend Juan was saying he fell through, so called you. But thank you.
Yeah, so basically, Tim Hawkins was his plan B because the first one he called fell through.
What?
So, okay, what do you want me to sing to the wedding? He goes, well, when the bride's walking down the aisle. Sing it. You sure about that? I said, okay, well, what do you want me to sing? He goes, you pick. So I was thinking,
That's a big red flag for a bride right there. Women,
It is.
all of you women out there, if your if your if your fiance asks his friend to to perform at your wedding, and if your fiance tells his friend to pick whatever song he's gonna play, don't let your fiance do that because you don't know what the friend's gonna choose.
I mean, going, no way. The other half was like, I can make this a wedding no one's ever going to do. There's a lot of songs that go well. Very appropriate at a wedding. Walking down that. What's love got to do?
That's a really good example of a song that you should not play at a wedding, right there, Ray. What's
And
love got to do? Got to do with it? Tina Turner. Yeah, like, how would you react if you were at a wedding and the wedding singer starts performing that on stage?
I'm quit.
Like,
Quit.
that's not an appropriate song. Cause that just makes it seem like the groom is only getting married for the woman's rich or something. What?
Yeah.
That would be a really terrible one to perform at a wedding, right there. My best friend's girl by the Cars. She's my best friend's girl, but she used to be mine. Man, imagine hearing that at a wedding. Imagine being at a wedding and a wedding singer is performing that song. Like, that's a song really about a guy whose ex-girlfriend is basically dating someone really dating his best friend. Imagine how awkward that would be. Huh, Randy?
Yeah, what?
Well, there's worse. But still,
That's another good one right there. That song by you two. But I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
you can't always get what you want. But you can try sometimes. You might find you get what you need.
That would be really bad. You looks like a lady. Yeah, yeah. You look like a lady.
That is crazy.
That would be very awkward for the groom. Huh, Randy?
That would.
Are you tired of your hair?
Yeah. Okay. So actually, there's one more I'll show you, and then that's it. It's one of his parody songs, Randy. It's a parody of "The Time of Your Life" by Green Day, but it's called "Things You Don't Say to Your Wife." Basically,
Boy, I know
things that
now.
you could say to your wife that will get you divorced or make your wife really pissed off at you.
Boy, I know that all too. Well, I
This is gonna
got
be the
five
last
right.
one, everybody. I can't help
I got five.
myself. This guy's just too funny. He calls it the wife song, but it's basically things you don't say to your wife.
Did the choreography myself. Hey, honey, have you
Wow.
gained some weight in your head? The dress you wear reminds me of my old girlfriend. Where'd you get those shoes? I think they're pretty lame. Won't you stop talking about that you have once done? If you're a man who wants to live a long and happy life, these are the things you don't say to your wife.
Hooray, points so far, hooray.
This boy, there's a lot of things you
Yep,
don't say.
guys, yep, all you guys out there, don't do this. Don't do this to your wife. Don't say any of this stuff to your wife. She will backhand you.
You do what
Yeah,
you
you
do say,
make her really
guys.
angry.
You'll end up in divorce court the next day.
I'm going to hunting trip next week on your birthday. I just asked you why you would be okay. You'll get some dinner while I watch this fishing show. I picked it over our wedding day. A long and happy life.
Well, I got 12 subscribers. What else is
Yeah, this guy's really funny. And remember, he's a Christian stand-up comedian, so yeah, which means some of his parody songs are Bible songs too. Like he did one that was a parody of Hey There Delilah by the Plain White Tees called,
yeah?
but guess what? It's a Bible song about Delilah, Samson and Delilah from the from the Bible. Have you ever heard of that Bible story, Ray? Samson and Delilah?
Yeah, I read it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Your cooking is never like my mother makes. The diamond in the ring I bought you is a fake. You're my sweet puppy dear. Are you feeling ill? Happy that the first ring I bought you a treadmill. Guess who wants to live? Oh yeah, happy that I have to. These are the things you don't say to me. You're a man who doesn't want to get you with a knife. These are the things you don't say to me.
He's pretty funny, huh, Randy?
Yeah, man, I'm like,
Yeah. Like, those are definitely things you should never say to your wife, people.
no, not unless
Yeah,
you want to
if you
end up in
say any of those things to your wife, she'll probably backhand you,
Or you'll end
or
up in
slap
divorce court
you,
the
or
next
probably
week.
scream your ear off.
where she'll probably divorce you and leave you by yourself.
Yeah, yeah. Next time, everybody. Next time, I'll show you guys the. Next time Rand goes live, I'll show you guys Tim Hawkins parody of "Hey There, Delilah" by the Plain White Tees.
Yeah,
Even though it's a
but
Bible song, it's still really funny because there are parts of that Bible story that are very graphic. Yeah, like Samson being chained to a wall and them gouging his eyes out.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my.
so I'll basically give you the basic version of this Bible story, everybody. Samson was this really buffed, really strong guy, but the reason why he was strong is because he had long hair. Yeah, it was because of his hair. Anyway, he met this girl named Delilah who tricked him into falling in love with her as part of a plan that she was doing with this other group of people who wanted Samson gone. Anyway, she tricked him into falling in love with her. And then one night, while he was sleeping, she snuck into his room and cut all of his hair off. And he lost all his strength, and then he found himself chained to a wall with his eyes basically torn out of his eye sockets, and him being tortured to death, basically. Yeah. What a man. That isn't that messed up.
It is.
Want to come to my funeral?
Yeah. Messed up by the story, but the thing is, while Tim Hawkins is performing this parody song on stage, like he's performing it to children who are in the audience.
Dude.
And part of his parody song does mention Samson being chained to a wall and his eyes being gouged out of his eye sockets. But when he gets to that part, he pauses for a second and says, "This is a Bible story, boys and girls."
That's crazy.
There's another really funny parody that song he did. You remember that one song that goes like, "I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one, you see?" You remember that song, Rain?
Oh, damn.
It was from the early 2000s, and it was this female singer's only hit song. Uh, anyway, Tim Hawkins also did this parody of it, but but his parody goes like this: "I'm not gonna buy you an iPhone, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one."
Oh,
Yeah, and guess who he and in the joke of this joke is that he was singing this to his daughter.
oh,
He and his daughter were at the mall or something one day, and she kept asking him to buy her an iPhone. He kept telling her no, and then out of anger, he just started singing this parody to her. "I'm not gonna buy you an iPhone, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one."
that is some weird.
Yeah,
I know. I know his daughter must have been really messed up behind that.
yeah, like, I remember he and his wife and kids are Christian, which means they go to church.
Yeah.
There was another cover song. There was another parody song they did. I remember. It was a parody of "The Sound of Silence" by Disturbed, but it was called "The Sound of Starbucks."
Okay.
And it has an actual music video, Randy. And the music video is a full-on parody of the music video for the Sound of Silence by Disturbed. For those of you who don't know, the Sound of Silence by Disturbed is actually a cover song. In fact, it's a cover of a song by Simon Garfunkel.
Yes. Two of the greatest singers of their time.
Yeah, and but what's funny is it wasn't the idea to do this cover song was not the lead singer's idea. The lead singer Disturbed did not come up with this idea. It was actually one of the members of his band Disturbed who went up to him one day and suggested this idea. And of course the lead singer was hesitant and was like, I don't know. I mean that because Disturbed is this rock band, they do rock music. But it turns out the lead singer of Disturbed is actually a trained opera singer. Yeah, for those who didn't know, before he became a rock star, he was actually trained in opera. He was a trained opera singer.
So was Andre Droznik of Five for Fighting.
But of course, this member of Disturbed end up convincing him it was a good idea to do this to do a cover of "The Sound of Silence" by Simon Garfunkel, and guess what? It ended up being a huge hit.
Yep.
The reason why that the lead singer of Disturbed was very hesitant about doing it though was because because he's known for doing heavy metal stuff, and he doesn't really do
alternative
like music like that. Yeah.
I was wondering. Well, we got 12 new subscribers. We got 12 subscribers at least on this channel. It's a good thing. And like I said, yeah.
And here's a little fun fact for you, Ray. Remember how Aerosmith did that song "I Don't Want to Miss a Thing" for that movie Armageddon? Well, guess what?
Yeah.
The female songwriter who actually wrote that song actually wrote it with Celine Dion in mind. She wanted Celine Dion to sing it, but then she was horrified when they decided to have Aerosmith do it for the song for Armageddon.
Oh.
Guess how Aerosmith ended up being chosen to do the song. For many years, actress Liv Tyler had no idea that her dad, Steven Tyler, was a famous rock star and lead singer of the band Aerosmith. She had no idea that her father was a fan rock star when she was a kid. But then when she signed on to do Armageddon, and play Ben Affleck's love interest, who happens to be the daughter of the guy that Ben Affleck's character works for, who was played by Bruce Willis. she found out that her dad, Steven Tyler, is a famous rock star and lead singer of the famous rock band Aerosmith, and she decided to talk her dad, Steven Tyler, into doing the song for the movie, and she convinced the studio who was making the movie to let Aerosmith do the song for the movie. But of course, Aerosmith ended up nailing the song and doing it awesome, and basically showed that they could do stuff other than just heavy metal. And they can actually do romance songs. Isn't that crazy though that the song was actually written with Celine Dion in mind,
Yeah,
but
it's crazy.
Aerosmith ended up being the ones who did the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, the female script writer the female songwriter who wrote the song was literally horrified when she found out that the studio was gonna had that the studio gave the song to Aerosmith.
That was kind of yeah, I was still there. My mic went out.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to imagine your future differently.
I can smile. Yeah. Hey Randy, you know there's a really funny Ghostbusters song parody on YouTube. It's been on
Yeah.
YouTube for a lot for the last few years now, and guess what? Instead of it saying who you're gonna call Ghostbusters, it says who you're gonna call nobody.
Damn.
Yeah, the
Really?
song basically makes fun of the fact that there's so many people have so much disrespect for the police, and they don't give a crap if they break the law or not. And they're like, "F the police" and stuff like that.
But you gotta think about it. The police have done so much to earn their disrespect.
I know, but there are police officers out there who are actually good police officers who don't deserve the hate.
I don't know, but you gotta
Yeah,
realize there are cops out there that do deserve it. But
I
they
know.
do deserve
I'm
it.
not saying there aren't. That I know there are police officers who are crooked cops out there. I
I
know,
ran I ran
but
into a couple
literally the
of
song literally is like, "Who you gonna call?
them.
Nobody."
I
When you're
mean, I ran
seeing
into
things in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Nobody.
no. What I'm saying is, I ran into these so-called cops that need respect, and they don't deserve it. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. So hope you all enjoyed the live stream, everybody. Hopefully next time Rain goes live, I'll be able to show you the ghost face voice with this. I feel like the whole video is just going to be us just going on about how we can't believe that we're in this exact spot right now. It's like every day is like, I can't believe we're in this spot right now.
No, that's ignorant. I mean ignorant. Come on, give me a tree. Thank you. Let me ignorant. Come on, give me a tree.
Oh man, these snowy peaks are just absolutely world class. Second largest alpine lake in the world. I know, man. Having the whole upstairs to ourselves is just mind blowing too. Just one of each.
One of each name. So the steak, how do you want the steak?
I'm gonna get medium well.
Medium well. Then one fish, one chicken, and one veggie. Right? Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Enjoy. Any email for you? Thank you.
Lately, it was. No. That's on in a few minutes, everybody. I had to go take a shower. And then I have to clean my room some more. Okay, bye everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time Rand goes live. And remember, don't forget, I do have some new content that will be uploaded to Rain's channel at some point soon. Don't worry. Peace, everybody.